Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 51st Annual Northern California Area Emmy Awards. Please take your seats as we begin the show.
It has been 1,099 days. That's how long since June 9th, 2019.
Someday, when I'm awfully low.
It was the last time we gathered for the Emmy Awards in person.
We've been doing these ceremonies since the beginning of time.
But never has anyone lived through a time like this.
Ambulance! What's going on here? We're gonna take you out to the ambulance, okay?
It's been 1 month since the peak of the pandemic's latest surge, and there's been no relief.
It is strange and also true that television rises to its best in the worst of times. We saw that again in 2021 through yet another fire season that seemed to have no beginning and no end.
The fire tonight is still incredibly active. We're standing right on Highway 50 right now, and take a look right next to me. This entire hillside is still on fire tonight.
Lake Tahoe, obviamente el cielo completamente.
And yet those fires would be the disasters we could predict.
Breaking news now out of San Jose. VTA officials say there is an active shooting investigation at a light rail train yard facility.
In May, when a VTA transit worker shot 9 people dead, every television station in this region reacted quickly and accurately and with sensitivity.
The description on him is a white male in his 50s.
What we know at this point is that the active shooter was reported just before 7 this morning. At this point, we are getting information about what might have happened inside that VTA yard, but we're not going to give it to you until we can confirm it because we want to be responsible with that information.
Thank goodness then that 2021 featured more than doom and gloom.
I just needed something to do. My girlfriend's working from home.
We're living in what can feel like a bubble.
I asked them, I was like, are these real plants? And she was like, no, these are cupcakes. And I was like, oh my God.
They're vultures.
They're just rats with wings.
It's every man and every bird for himself.
They're hungry. They're always hungry.
They will pretty much eat anything that they can swallow.
As always, your work last year took us on some fascinating journeys.
It's a place shaped by fire, ice, and time. A sprawling landscape that's about as diverse as it gets.
So the road has met the point at where beautiful, lush, green forests meet a big pile of lava.
This is a reaction to immunosuppressive treatments, resulting in red skin syndrome, also known as topical steroid withdrawal.
How can you dream something if it doesn't seem possible?
For last year, the Academy offered more new categories, but no one expected the avalanche of submissions generated by diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Personas esenciales porque trabajamos para una empresa que es esencial, pero uno por estar enfermo, uno ya no es indispensable, pero...
Between Spanish and English, judges scored 51 submissions covering the range of human experience, and then some.
And because the virus came from China and Mr. Chan is Chinese, they blame him.
If you examine housing segregation in America, you begin to see a system of discrimination that impacts nearly every aspect of life.
The family tells me the appraiser was an older white woman, and they're convinced race was a factor. The home appraised for $989,000, just $100,000 more than the Austins got it appraised for before they started the work.
It was like, it was a slap in the face.
And we can't forget documentaries. They were exceptionally competitive this year. We had 18 of them, including this.
It's been celebrated in movie classics as one of the greatest thrills of any modern city. Moving through the streets of San Francisco.
What does it mean, exact change?
So, based on this very small sample, it's pretty clear we haven't just been sitting around these past 1,099 days. That's not our nature. We've been working. And tonight, we're celebrating. It's about time.
Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your Emmy Awards chair and 54-time Emmy Award winner and last year's Governor's Award recipient, Wayne Friedman.
Wow, it's a full house. Take that, COVID. Take that. Welcome back. It's really about time. And we know why you're here. To stick it in COVID and maybe walk across the stage and give a speech. And we hope you do. I want to thank Steve Schliske, our former president, who's also an editor, who put that piece together along with me. It was very difficult. The hardest part was not what to put in, it was what to leave out, because there was so much good stuff. We saw so much great work this year. Give yourselves a hand for that. We had 1,000 submissions, roughly. 908 nominees in 95 categories. And I'm looking around the room tonight, looking at all the young people that are here, and I have a question, just a question. How many of you are here for your first Emmy Awards, your first nominations tonight? Well, congratulations. It's a really cool night. If you're nominated, I want you to know you deserve to be here. We are here to honor you and to honor each other and to honor this business that we are all so fortunate to work in. Take that from me, a person who retired last year, who's no longer part of it, who looks at it with a certain degree of envy. That's gospel from a retired guy. You step away, you realize how every day of doing what we do, no matter how we do it or what we do, is precious, and it's a privilege. Keep that in mind. Whether you take an Emmy home tonight or not, it's precious. What we have here tonight is essentially the icing on the cake. And I hate to use a cliche, but that's what it is. And it's just so good to see this room filled with people. Oh my God. For a little help tonight, before we get on with it, I want to single out Mr. Michael Hatfield over there in the corner. He's our musical director. Thank you. Michael is, well, he's done this many times. He always does a very fine job, and we are told that he is very close to someone named Buddy Love, who you might know. And I don't know any more about, but thank you, Michael. Also want to recognize Len Ramirez back there, also known as, from KPIX5, he's also known as the voice of God. He is the announcer who handles all the Spanish pronunciations many of us couldn't handle otherwise. Len is also nominated this year for the VTA shooting and breaking news. Len, I hope we hear you read your own name. And last, I would like to bring up and thank wholeheartedly Julie Watts, your awards chair. Your awards, well, I'm the awards chair, she's the event chair. Julie, look around this room, and you don't know how hard this woman worked. She's been at it for months. All the little details. For example, if you win an Emmy tonight, they're going to hand you a little glass of champagne backstage. That's a nice touch. There are a million nice touches. Julie, she's going to tell you about the housekeeping and what we need to do. Carry on, young lady.
Thank you, sir.
I thank you. We all thank you.
The great Wayne Friedman, everyone. Oh gosh, it is so good to see your faces in person, you guys. So you guys need to know how lucky you are. This place is sold out, and people are actually scalping tickets on social media trying to get into this event. I am dead serious, so this is pretty special, right? Okay, so part of the reason we're sold out, we have 100 people from Hawaii. Can we give it up for Hawaii, please? That's right. due to our incoming Hawaii VP, McKenna, who is a rock star. So thank you, McKenna. Thank you to everyone from Hawaii. And we're already talking about doing the Emmys in Hawaii in a couple of years, so everybody plan it, right? But you guys, it's not just Hawaii. I mean, that's what makes us so special is we have all of our markets coming together. We've got Reno, Kristen over there. We got Fresno, Jeff and Jill doing incredible work, once again nominated. That's right. I mean, we have Telemundo, Univision, our Spanish representatives. Spanish language competition was super strong this year. Sacramento, ABC 10, right here in front. You guys, if you have not watched Firepower Money, you have to watch it. Thank you guys for what you're doing for the industry. They are really impacting us all. Kcra, of course, Sacramento Powerhouse back there. That's right. We've got the Warriors, we have the Chronicle. I mean, so much great work. And then, of course, our Bay Area stations, a lot of new faces and some retirees. Bastida, I'm looking at you over there. So many people coming together, you guys. And like our audience, this year's gala has nods to several of our regions and our chapters. We've got treats from Reno, flowers from Hawaii, and wine from Lodi, Santa Cruz, and the Santa Clara Valley. Take a look at the bottles on your table. Our signature red wine, all of this is possible because of our sponsors. So our signature red wine, Earthquake Cab, that's from Michael David Winery in Lodi. Our signature white is Chardonnay Santa Cruz Mountains. That is from Lightpost Winery in Morgan Hill. Our signature bubbly is Emily's California Champagne. That's from the Guglielmo Winery in Morgan Hill. I've been practicing my Italian. Sorry if I butchered that. And those last two, you guys, are part of the Santa Clara Valley Wine Trail. So if you don't want to drive to Napa to go wine tasting, check out Santa Clara Valley. They've got a lot of great wineries there. Other perks this evening, if you look at your table, some of Reno's finest chocolates from Dorinda's Chocolates. As we move on throughout the evening, feel free to open that up, pass it around, snack. I know my daughter's already been eyeing it over there. Don't forget to take home your beautiful table centerpieces from Floridora Designs. This year, they include exquisite tropicals from Hawaii, thanks to our floral sponsor, Apono, a holistic eating disorder and recovery center on Maui. You can learn more about them in your program. And the night would not be possible, of course, without our Emmy Gala Committee, Board of Governors, many Emmy Gala volunteers, our production partners at the San Francisco Media Group. And this year, you guys, this is a big deal. Everybody's speech is going to be clipped, and you're going to be tagged in it. So you can easily share it with all of your friends, family, and followers. So check out our MESF TV social pages tomorrow. We're going to get all those clipped for you this year. And okay, nominees. How many nominees do we have in the room? This next part you need to listen to. I need you all to open up your programs to page 17 because this is super important. You don't want to be that guy that walks the wrong way on the stage or does the wrong thing, right? So check out Emmy Etiquette, page 17. I'm going to give you some of the headlines, some of the bullet points. If there are multiple recipients in a category, the presenters will read all of the names. We need you all to come up at once and line up over here next to the stairs. We will roll the first person's clip. They will give a speech. Then the next person's clip will roll. They'll give a speech. So you want to line up in order over here. You'll each have 30 seconds to get to the stage. So ladies in heels, plan accordingly, especially if you're on that side of the room. And again, you're going to come to these stairs. There's only one set of stairs on the stage. When the clip is done, the designated speaker will have 30 seconds, and then this mic is going to go dead and the lights are going to go dim. So 30 seconds, guys. Everyone on the entry is welcome to come up. So if there's like 24 people on the entry, everybody comes up, but only one person speaks. We already have that name. And so Stephanie, can we please get up for one of our 4 Mr. and Mrs. Emmys this year? Thank you so much. So our Miss Emmy will hand you all a temporary statuette. This is important, guys. Your name is not on this. You need to give it back. You will get one with your name on it. That is back there in the reception area. So make sure you hand this back. Thank you very much. And the second most important thing, don't walk back down those stairs because you're going to miss all the fun. Once you get the Emmy, you want to walk backstage and you're going to be ushered through our recipient tunnel into the reception area. Back there, as Wayne mentioned, you're going to get a glass of celebratory bubbly, your engraved statuette that you do take home with you, take some selfies on the red carpet, and then you guys, everybody on the nominated entry can give a speech on the red carpet. So this is where everybody gets a chance to talk. And then you can take your professional photo. Don't forget to take a photo before you come back with that Emmy. And I think that's it. Everybody got that? All right. You guys want some awards? Who's ready? All right, let's get to it. I'd like to welcome my co-presenter this evening, Devin Feely, KPIX anchor and multi-skilled journalist. I don't know why I had to read that off a card. He's going to be joining to present the first set of awards. Devin, take it away.
Good evening, you guys. Let's get right down to it. I won't waste any more of your time with explanations. Let's just get right into it. Let's get the evening started by awarding the Emmy to the recipients in the news feature category. The Spanish contest combines light and serious, and in English, we're just looking right now at the light features, and the nominees are
La Ironía de América, KFTV, Univision 21. Somos Latinas, KSTS, Telemundo 48. The Bubble Guy, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. The Pin Collector, from Hollywood, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Foul Ball, The Secret Life of Seagulls, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Garbage Day Buddies, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. California's only riverboat mailman, ABC 10, KXTV.
All right, here we go. First awards of the night, 2 awards. The news feature Spanish Emmy goes to La Ironía de América, KFTV, Univision 21. Sarah Vasquez will accept. And in English, news feature, light feature, single report. The Emmy is awarded to Foul Ball, The Secret Life of Seagulls, NBC, Bay Area, KNTV, Jonathan Bloom, producer accepted.
Luego de que éste saliera de la prisión tras servir 17 de los 20 años de su condena, provocando sentimientos encontrados para América.
Porque lo deportaron. Yo no tengo papeles todavía, entonces no puedo ir cuando yo quiera verlo.
Sin embargo, América logró obtener un permiso especial y ese día que tanto habían anhelado todos, finalmente llegó.
Thank you. First, I want to thank my photographer and editor, Joseph, for putting up with me, my husband for his support every year, and of course, America for sharing her story. She is a dreamer, and she has a great story, so thank you. I know she's not here. I will have to text her because I didn't even tell her that we got nominated. So thank you.
They're vultures. They're just rats with wings.
It's every man and every bird for himself.
They're hungry. They're always hungry.
They will pretty much eat anything that they can swallow.
They're on a mission to steal as much food as they can. And you know what? My mission is to stop them.
They're probably the most intelligent creature on Earth.
It's survival of the smartest.
You know, fans are fickle, but birds, they're always here.
Oh my gosh, you guys have no idea what this means. To be standing here, this is my first time ever doing this with actual people here. It's been virtual for like so long, I don't even remember. I gotta thank Sarah and Chris and Steph and Stacy for letting me fall down a total rabbit hole with this story. The Giants for letting me come back game after game after game. The San Francisco Bay Bird Observatory for giving me kayaking lessons to go see the birds where they live, and the birds for being such great parents, because I have great parents too, and I know how incredibly important that is. Thank you guys so much.
All right, guys, continuing with news features in English, we're going to look at serious reports, and the nominees are...
Widow of slain VTA worker recalls day of mass shooting. sfchronicle.com, San Francisco Chronicle. The Post-Pandemic Office, NBC Bay Area KNTV. Journey to the U.S., stories from Afghan refugees, ABC 10 KXTV.
Did I say that?
More than half of all Americans.
And this one has 2 awards. We know the Emmy for Serious Feature Single Report goes to Widow of Slain BTA Worker Recalls the Day of Mass Shooting. San Francisco Chronicle, sanfranciscochronicle.com. Bronte Whitman couldn't be here tonight, but we will make sure he gets his award. And the Emmy for News Feature Serious Feature Multiple Reports goes to Post-Pandemic Office, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Neither Robert Campos nor Bagad Shaban can be here today, but we will move on to the next category. Daphne? We will make sure that NBC gets those statues.
All right, so our first craft category of the evening is for photographer. It's split between news, content, or programming. The Spanish contest had fewer entries, so the photographer was combined with editor. Let's see who's nominated.
Eduardo Mancera, composite, KSTS Telemundo 48. Agustino, photographer, editor, composite, KUVS Univision 19. Nathan, composite, KAEF ABC 23, KBVU Fox 28. Grant Hansen, composite, Fox 40, KTXL. Tim Sarkis, photography, composite, ABC 30, KFSN. Bolini, composite, ABC 7, KGO. Outside, Beyond the Lens, Mount Lassen Road Trip, Valley PBS, KVBT, 1830 Entertainment. Rory Ward, photographer, composite, ABC 10, KXTV.
So we have 3 awards for these categories. The first 4 is Eduardo Mancera Composite, KSTS, Telemundo 48. Edward will accept. And for the second one, we have Nathan Composite, KAEF, ABC 23, KBVU Fox 28. Now, Christopher Nathan is not with us. And for the third one, we have Tim Sarkis Photography Composite, ABC 30, KFSN. Tim will accept. Congratulations.
Detenerse en la calle Perry del centro de Redwood City es contemplar la historia dibujándose a pincelazos y encontrar a un artista que cuenta la cultura con sus manos.
Yo soy Jet Martínez, soy un pintor originario de Cuernavaca, Morelos, México, viviendo en Oakland, California, y estoy aquí pintando en Redwood City.
Está plasmando en un mural de 100 pies de longitud un capítulo poco conocido de la época en que Redwood City
Okay, I just have one thing to say. This award is for my brother, mentor, best friend, family, Joe Perry, who passed away about a month ago, and this is for him. Of course, for my amazing team, for Telemundo. I love everybody there. Everybody is super helpful, and all this for you guys. And hi to my daddy que está viendo, mi papito, mi hermano y mi mamita que está en el cielo viéndome también. Te quiero mucho. Thank you.
For a high school-aged kid to die by experimenting
by falling into peer pressure to do something as innocent they've done their entire life as to swallow a pill that they believe to be a legitimate pain pill. To chase a 4 to 6 hour high, it's just not fair. Even worse, and what's just frightening, is there's high school and younger age kids that seek out fentanyl. They know exactly what it is. They know exactly what high it gives them, and that's what they crave, that's what they want, and that's what they're going after.
Wow, this is, thank you so much. First and foremost, thank you to my beautiful wife for being here with me, and also to my parents who are upstairs with all 4 of our kids right now. Thank you, Mom and Dad, appreciate it. All the nominees, Jeff Aiello, you know, great to be honored to be nominated with you. You do great work. All the fellow nominees as well, and all of our management, ABC 30 at KFSN in Fresno, Brandon Johansson, my partner in crime. Thank you. Thank you again.
So we all know we have some great sports in Northern California. The sports program...
Go Dubs!
The sports program category can be live or post-produced, and the nominees are...
The Choice, Trey Lance, NBC Sports Bay Area. El Viaje, The Journey of Juan Toscano Anderson, NBC Sports Bay Area. Warriors Ground, The Off-Season, NBC Sports Bay Area, Golden State Warriors. Warriors Ground, Beyond 28, NBC Sports Bay Area, Golden State Warriors.
And there are 2 recipients for sports program, both going to the Warriors this year. Warriors Ground, The Off-Season, NBC Sports Bay Area, Golden State Warriors, and Warriors Ground Beyond 28, NBC Sports Bay Area, Golden State Warriors. Editor Ryan Crum is the designated speaker for both awards. Let's watch the clips.
With the 7th pick, with the 14th pick, the Golden State Warriors select Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody.
We all believe, and we all say God has a way for you, a purpose for you. This is my purpose.
I'm so excited to just lace them up again and just to hear the roar from Dub Nation again.
Like that, baby, where that came from, yeah.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much. This is so exciting that both of them won, I guess, or either way. Warriors Ground is always a huge undertaking with a lot of people involved, and a bunch of the people who were involved just got back from Boston, where we had a semi-successful road trip. So a big shout out to our entire team that worked on this, and also the Warriors organization that allows us to tell the stories that our players that are near and dear to our players' hearts. So Blake, Cassidy, Tom, Ryan, Janet, Zach, everyone who just got back from Boston, congrats too. Wish you were all here with us, and thank you so much. Go Dubs!
Go Dubs!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, a blast from the past that is sure to inspire some and make others, well, just feel old.
Okay, here they are, the Eyewitness Blues Band. Some of our colleagues moonlighting as rock stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Eyewitness Blues Band!
The Eyewitness Blues Band. They put the BS in CBS.
'Cause I'm a newsman!
The gigs were sold out. Well, actually, they were mostly free.
I ride in a news van. He rides in a news van. When there's death and destruction, I get up and go.
The core band members, multi-award-winning local CBS journalists, some of the best in the news business.
6 workmates share the same dream, to rock.
Their hallmark,
Fire in Los Gatos, added to the haze.
Turning the news into blues.
I used to have a job at CBS. a hard-working member of the press. But along came Katie, and it was bye-bye Joe. My yearly salary pays for one show. You spend 15 mil, and what do you get? A perky new anchor and a shiny new set. But we're still stuck in third place, 60 grand a show. To pay for Katie Couric, I had to go.
It seemed there were no limits. But then, like all bands, there were issues.
I kept going to the rehearsals. Like, I would show up, the guitar and the amp. I'd look around, and the room would be empty. You can't have a band with just me.
Was it drugs?
Yeah, you know, Joe got into statins, and Stan started dipping into the ibuprofen. These guys were just all strung out on anti-inflammatories.
Ego.
Really, it was about personality conflict. Some of the guys in the band had one, some didn't. That created a terrible conflict.
Some blamed Mike Sugarman's grandkids for taking him out of the NorCal Emmy chapter.
So I came to New York to start my solo career, but I had some problems. She took the Muni.
What's a Mooney?
Fire in Los Gatos.
Los Gatos, what is that, a suburb of Jersey?
So I'm looking forward to getting back to these Bay Area shows. Muni still sucks, right?
Now they're back. Appropriately social distanced for one night only. Stay tuned for the Eyewitness Blues 2022 reunion world premiere.
We'll be back with more music. Thank you very much.
But first, our next category.
All right, so children, youth, teen is a returning category. It hasn't been offered for several years. We have nominations in both short and long-form content, and they are
Empowered Youth, Climate Advocacy, KHON2 Blue Planet Foundation. 14-year-old artist Tyler Gordon, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Olympic hopeful, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Ashlyn So, Beneath the Surface, ABC7, KGO. The Highway, Food Waste, Hawaii News Now, Honolulu Theater for Youth.
All right, we have 2 Emmys for children, short form. Olympic hopeful, CBS Bay Area, KPIX, a Stephanie Mendez producer. And long form, Ashlyn So, Beneath the Surface, ABC7, KGO. Producer, editor Victoria Valcorsi will accept.
Years old, and I am from Fremont, California.
When COVID hit, all of us parents who were bringing their kids to the skate park regularly was one of the biggest outlets.
One of my goals is going to the Olympics, and after the Olympics, going to UCLA.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to thank Lila for letting me share her story, her parents, May, Nino, Nico, Jolie, and also the photographers that helped me. They don't work at KPIX, but they're my friends, and when I told them about the idea of this 8-year-old in the Bay Area who was so talented and found her passion in the midst of the pandemic, they were down to help me out. Thank you so much, Jeremiah Sip, Joshua Prado, and Joe Perry, who is not here. He's watching us from heaven, but he was our drone operator. And also, my cousin, he composed the music for the piece, and that was just the perfect element to bring it to life. Something really special about this project is from the people that participated in the story joined me in a bigger project. Unfortunately, it didn't get nominated. It was to honor the lives lost due to the pandemic, where I connected roller skating and the Day of the Dead. But I do want to thank all of the volunteers for that. And papá, mamá, gracias por todo, los quiero mucho. Gracias por siempre creer en mí y ayudarme a seguir adelante con mis sueños.
I think this whole world should be about love. We're able to solve issues through love, and that's really why I wanted to kind of have that sign there. Design is free, and it's like you can create anything that you want.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I am so inspired by Ashlyn So and her message of love and unity. And I hope her resilience encourages the youth to transform their pain into purpose. And so, Ashlyn, thank you so much for trusting us with your story. And I want to thank my team, Chris Bellini and Raymond Emanoy. And so, thank you. Thank you.
All right, for this next one, we don't actually need Len. It is the directing category and only has one nomination this evening. California Recall Debate, Kcra 3, and the recipient also happens to be our Natus board president, and he is directing this evening's show from the control room, Randy Forsman. Let's take a look at Randy's clip.
Hey, Goldston, Penaway, preset 64, standby. That's Mike, here we go.
From California's capital,
In
Kcra
5.
and the San Francisco Chronicle.
Preset 64, standby Goldston.
California
And
Recall Debate.
Mike, go, push, dissolve.
evening and welcome. I'm
72
Goldston
VO
Right
with
now,
B,
voters
ready
across
it.
California
Roll
are
72,
deciding two
take, read your
questions.
card in, thank you.
First,
Hold on
should Governor
64.
Gavin Newsom be recalled? And
Back to
second,
64
if he
next,
is
no
recalled,
font. Oh,
who
with
should
B,
replace
actually.
him? Which is why we are here
Take.
tonight. We invited Governor Newsom.
62
and
side panel camera pilot. 5. Preset it and dissolve to camera 5. Hey, is this thing on? Hi. Yes, you will. So hi, everybody. This is fantastic. So 11 years ago today was my first Emmy for directing, and this is now my 10th. So just thank you for everybody at the Academy for this. Go to lower third if you got it. I'm forgetting. I'm directing this currently. So that's the wrong one. That's not me. Go ahead and lose that. So thank you, everybody. Yeah. Cheers. Ready, camera 1, and take 1.
Congratulations, Randy. All right, moving on to politics and government. We have nominations in Spanish, short form and long form content. Let's see who the nominees are.
Elección revocatoria, KDTV Univision 14. Una nueva era en la Casa Blanca, KSTS Telemundo 48. Gavin Newsom, Las explicaciones del gobernador, KUVS Univision 19. Inside the California Recall, ABC7 KGO. Trimming Growers' Rights, Hawaii News Now, KGMB KHNL. Total Recalled, the story of America's largest, wildest recall election, ABC7 KGO. San Francisco's embattled district attorney, NBC Bay Area, KNTV.
So we have 3 awards. First in Spanish, Elección Revocatoria, KDTV Univision 14. Santiago Menchuca will accept. And on the English side, short form content is awarded to Inside the California Recall, ABC7 KGO. Producer Silvio Carrillo accepted. And long form, San Francisco's embattled district attorney, NBC Bay Area KNTV. They are not in the house tonight, so let's go ahead and move on to the clips.
De California, el 39% de los votantes estaría de acuerdo con la destitución de Newsom, mientras que el 58% votaría en contra. El tema que más preocupa a los votantes encuestados es el coronavirus, seguido por la economía. Hay 46 candidatos en la boleta electoral revocatoria y de acuerdo a ese sondeo, el candidato con mayor oportunidad de reemplazar a Newsom sería el locutor republicano Larry Elder.
Wow. Oh, thank you so much. I want to say the rest of my speech in Spanish. Muchas gracias a Stephanie Jaro, a Guadalupe Martínez, que también estaban nominadas en esta categoría, a todo nuestro equipo de Noticias de Noticias Univisión 14, a todos ellos por todo el trabajo que hacen, por supuesto a toda la gente que nos apoya, en mi caso mi familia que está en Bolivia, a mi esposo que está acá conmigo. Gracias por todo el cariño y el apoyo que me has dado todo este tiempo, todos estos años. Y gracias y felicidades a todos los que también estaban nominados porque hacen un trabajo maravilloso. Y todos los que están acá, muchísimas felicidades porque realmente son reporteros, periodistas maravillosos. Felicidades también a ustedes.
Esto también es por Joe Perry. Y también quiero mandar saludos a mi familia en Colombia.
The woman on the phone said there's no such thing as this pandemic. Do you feel like you should correct her?
I feel like everybody's entitled to their personal opinion, and it's not my job to educate people on the pandemic.
That woman is blaming Newsom for his handling of the pandemic, but she doesn't even believe in the pandemic. And I think we can agree that there is a pandemic happening.
I absolutely agree.
Thank you. Unfortunately, that lovely young woman who you saw speaking could not be here tonight. She's getting married next week, I think. So she's trying to stay COVID-free. But we want to thank her, Liz Kreutz, Josh Hubbard, Tom Sobrowski for pushing this project along and believing in the project. It was so much fun to do and relive that recall. I know it's probably a bit too much for us all right now, but it was a great adventure. Thank you.
All right, we have a new category this year, Daily News Report Single Shift. This is for all of our general assignment reporters out there. And this, of course, is a day-turn story, which we all know makes Emmy Award-winning content a little bit harder. The nominees are?
Un pueblo fantasma llamado Greenville, KUVS Univision 19. Into the Heart of the Dixie Fire, KCRA 3. Catalytic converter thefts, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. We're part of their family, Fox 40, KTXL.
We have 2 awards in this category. Daily News Report Spanish Single Shift, we know is awarded to Un Pueblo Fantasma Llamado Greenville, KUVS Univision 19 reporter David Urias. He was unable to attend tonight. And the English Daily News Report Single Shift goes to Catalytic Converter Theft, CBS Bay Area KPIX producer, Dalin. Get on up here, buddy.
A ballooning problem across the Bay Area.
When you start your car, hopefully it sounds something like this. But if you hear a loud rumble like you're on a motorcycle, most likely someone stole your catalytic converter. And this kind of theft is exploding. The National Insurance Crime Bureau released these numbers. The orange line represents 2019. The green line above, 2020. In January 2019, 134 U.S. drivers reported catalytic converter thefts and filed claims with their insurance companies. The numbers go up every month. Fast forward to December 2020, more than 2,300 claims on stolen catalytic converters. Researchers say the actual thefts are way higher, but this gives you a snapshot of how bad the... Thank you, guys. I want to give a big shout out to the talented Sam Cooper and Stephanie Lynn, especially proud of Stephanie's journey back to the Bay Area. I want to thank my wife as well and point out alternative storytelling. So at my old station, the management used to demand every day turn to be very different. No traditional packages of sound bites and tracks. And so every day we would go out and do something crazy, like stand-ups only or standing at the chroma key using our own graphics that we make and point to them and do a story about it. The OG of alternative storytelling, Jonathan Bloom, who's nominated many times tonight, and Twan Lamb. And so I thank them and alternative storytelling, which I still use at my news station from time to time, for shaping my career. Thank you, guys. Have a great night.
And we should note, Daw will also be one of our red carpet hosts later on this evening, so you may get to see him if you walk out with the statue.
All right, so our last award that we present is a single category, News Special. Len, who are the nominees?
Mountain Strong, Surviving the Creek Fire, ABC 30 KFSN. Firestorm, the East Bay Hills Fire, ABC 7 KGO.
And the News Special Emmy goes to Mountain Strong, Surviving the Creek Fire, ABC 30 KFSN. Co-producer Tim Sarkees is back as a designated speaker. But let's start with a clip.
This is hell if I don't know what else.
Wow, this is great. First off, I'd like to dedicate this to our 13-month-old daughter, Georgia. She was born, her due date was the day this project was due. So we worked up very close to the end to get this done before she was born, and she was born a few days after it debuted, so this goes to her. And thank you to my partner here, Brandon Johansson, great producing partner. All of our managers back at KFSN, Brandon Ridge, Michael Carr, Martin Ortiz, Jacqueline McLean, Ricky Courtney, and all the photographers and editors who produced this, and all to those who suffered from the Creek Fire. This goes to you. Thank you.
Please welcome your Natus chapter president, Randy Forsman.
I suppose I should take my director hat off for a minute here. Welcome back. It's wonderful to be in this room today. You know, as I look around today, I am inspired despite 2 years of quarantines and lockdowns and mask mandates and Zoom meetings. The San Francisco, Northern California chapter of Natus is the strongest it has been in my time on the board. Tonight we celebrate excellence across all regions of our chapter in person for the first time since 2019. To all those nominated tonight, congratulations. The pandemic has been a challenge for our chapter. How do you keep members engaged when you can't meet in person? I was elected president shortly after the pandemic started, and I'm happy to say with the support of the board, we have met that challenge. Aside from the wonderful work that has been put into the last 2 virtual galas, we've made great strides in developing virtual programs, showcasing professional development thanks to the hard work of our Activities and Programs Chair, Steve Slisky. We've expanded our diversity subcommittee with the help of Professor Bob Rucker to tackle the much-needed conversations surrounding diversity amongst journalists and their newsrooms. We have launched a successful Mentor Match program thanks to Brooks Jarosz and Patty Zubov to connect up-and-coming professionals with their experienced counterparts. Our education chair, Toby Momtaz, has continued to promote education with our high school student production awards and college scholarships. All this despite not being able to meet in person for 2 years. In fact, this is our first in-person event since 2019. We had a member mixer in Fresno, so it's so wonderful to see everybody today. As I close out my first term as president, I've opted not to run for a second term. But it is with the support and inspiration of countless members of our Board of Governors that got me where I am today. But we have a new incoming president, Brooks Jarosz. I'm confident that his perspectives and leaderships will guide our chapter in the right direction. Tonight would not be possible without the hard work of our Emmy Gala Chair, Julie Watts, Awards Chair, Wayne Friedman, and countless others from the board that have volunteered the time and energy to put on tonight's event. Most of all, I'd like to thank our Executive Director, Darrell Compton, for his dedication, commitment, and guidance over the years. And with that, I'm excited to announce 2 Governor's Service Medallion recipients this year. The Governor's Service Medallion is awarded for outstanding service of time and talents to the Academy and the Board of Governors. I received the Governor's Service Medallion in 2018, and I'm honored to award it to Lorena Baldazzo and Brooks DeRose. Lorena joined our board in 2017. In 2018, she was appointed as the marketing chair and has since overseen every issue of Off Camera, our monthly newsletter. Her enthusiasm and passion to help tell the stories of our members is an inspiration, and I'm happy to serve on the board alongside Lorena. Next up is Brooks DeRose. Brooks joined the board in 2018 after serving 7 years on the board of the governors of the Ohio Valley chapter. He has taken our Mentor Match program from a concept to a fully fleshed out member benefit. His fresh perspectives and drive are an asset to our chapter. Did I mention he's your next chapter president? Brooks? Thank you, everybody. And back to the show.
Now to present our next set of awards, please welcome Natus Vice President of Smaller Markets, Assistant News Director and Morning Show Anchor at KRCR in Redding, Nazi Javid, and Natus Governor Arlene Fernandez, Consumer Reporter and Anchor for Telemundo in the Bay Area.
Good evening, everyone. Are we having fun or not? No. The question was, are we having fun?
All right, I want to know how much fun. I'm going to call this my side. This is Nazi's side. We're going to call that Arlen's side. Ready? Here we go. I want to see. How excited is Nazi's side? Let me hear you. Woo!
How about Arlen's side?
Ooh.
Let me see.
Good job, everybody. Glad to be here. Thank you, everybody, for making it out to our first gala in so many years. We're so grateful for everybody who worked hard to put this on, and we are going to get right into our first category, which is human interest.
That's correct, Nazi. So our first category, as you said, is human interest, a popular subject with nominations in Spanish, short and long form. So, Len, who's nominated?
¿Qué le pasó a Thaddeus? KNSO Telemundo 51. Un pedacito de Latinoamérica in Half Moon Bay. KSTS Telemundo 48. Betty Reed Soskin turns 100. ABC 7 KGO. What are the odds? Fox 40 KTXL. Beloved Vacaville custodian keeps elementary school COVID safe. ABC 10 KXTV. The single-handed sailor, OC 16 Spectrum. The ultra marathon man, ABC 7 KGO. Headstrong, Drew Robinson, NBC Sports, Bay Area.
All right. So, this one?
You're three. You have three. 3 Emmys.
Okay, so presenting 3 Emmys. First in Spanish. ¿Qué le pasó a Tadeus? KNSO Telemundo 51. The producer Oscar Gonzalez Sierra will accept this award. The short form Emmy goes to Beloved Vacaville Custodian Keeps Elementary School COVID Safe. ABC 10 KXTV. Raw reward, the photojournalist will accept. And finally, long form content is awarded to Headstrong Drew Robinson, NBC Sports Bay Area. Chris Jones, Kid Magnolia, and Tyler Danavy are not here to receive their award, but we're going to see the first clip.
Son las 8:30 de la mañana de un miércoles 15 de junio del 2020 y Tadeus está desaparecido.
Cuando escuchamos por primera vez el caso del pequeño Tadeus de 2 años fue cuando los padres lo reportaron desaparecido mientras dormían en esta casa.
Sus padres Lo llevan a dormir.
Wow, thank you so much. I just want to say I'm very nervous right now, but thank you. I think I just want to say something. This is one of those stories that it just leaves a mark on you as a journalist. And what a pleasure to be doing this story with one of my greatest colleagues and with the best passion for journalists. So I'm very grateful and thank you so much for everything.
He's the man of many faces and the star of Alamo Elementary School's morning video announcements.
Why, yes, darling.
When he's not playing Captain Underpants or the crazy cat lady, Mick Simpson is Vacaville Unified School District's custodian COVID buster.
Dun, 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 dun.
Personality and theatrics isn't part of the custodial staff job description, but for the past 4 years, Mick has been cleaning the school with one thing in mind.
Well, first I do want to thank John Bartel because he's the super talented reporter behind this, so this goes to you as well. And thank you, of course, to my wife for her support, and to this amazing crowd, the ABC 10 Originals team. I'm just going to start off by saying you guys are seriously a joy to work with, and to everyone else, and to the Vacaville custodian. Awesome, thank you guys. Thank you.
That's why they weren't cheering for me. All right. Continuing now with 3 more categories in environment science, and the nominees are
Sequía, California, Estado de Emergencia, KFTV, Univision 21. Gota a Gota, KSTS, Telemundo 48. Crisis Climática, Aguas Saladas, KSTS, Telemundo 48. No ven la naturaleza como privilegio, KUVS, Univision 19. Deep Look, this bee builds sandcastles at the beach, KQED. Deep Look, why did the Mexican jumping bean jump, KQED. Deep Look, tadpole shrimp are coming for your rice, KQED. After the Burn, California's oldest state park, ABC 10, 2 highways, environmental racism dividing Oakland, ABC 7, KGO. Climate in crisis, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. California's plastic problem, KQED. Sharing Butte Creek, PBS, KVIE.
And the Emmy goes to... Okay, so 4 awards.
4 awards.
Okay. It's exciting already. 2 recipients in the Spanish contest. The Emmy is awarded to Gota a Gota, KSTS, Telemundo 48! Libertad Pedraza will accept this award. And the second Emmy goes to No ven la naturaleza como privilegio, KUVS Univision 19. Reporter Andrea Igliosi will be accepting the Emmy.
Good thing she read the Spanish ones for me. And on the English side, short form is awarded to Deep Look, why did the Mexican jumping bean jump? KQED. Josh Cassidy will be the designated speaker. And the Emmy for long form goes to Tale of Two Highways, Environmental Racism Dividing Oakland, ABC 7 KGO, Silvio Carrillo, videographer, will be accepted.
Se van a ver con muchas más dificultades que las cuales estamos teniendo nosotros ahorita.
Libertad Pedraza, Noticiero Telemundo 48.
Wow, thank you very much. I would like to first thank my wonderful photographer, Luis Madera. He's not here right now, but Luis, this award is for you. I'm gonna take it, and I hope you can enjoy it with baby Valentina and with all your family. And this is a story about a topic that we all know. It's about the drought in California. We all know about it. We all know about global warming. So we also know that we can do more. So let's think about that tonight. So thank you very much. And Luis, this is for us. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes.
ya no ve la naturaleza como un privilegio.
Y aunque no es una bacteria desconocida para nuestro cuerpo, ciertos tipos viajan con gérmenes que son infecciosos a través de heces y contaminación en el río, que podría ser tanto de animales como de humanos. En esta muestra, como podemos ver, hay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 puntos azules, lo que quiere decir que esta muestra es insalubre.
Oh my God. First of all, I would like to thank my photographer, Michael. He's not here today, but thank you so much. This came out as it was thanks to him. I want to thank all my team in Univision 19 and of course my family. Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí conmigo y muchísimas gracias a todos. Estoy muy emocionada. Thank you so much.
What if you spent most of your life in near darkness, surrounded by the same walls, eating the same food, all alone? That's life inside a Mexican jumping bean. And that's just how these creatures like it. They're the same jumping beans you find in markets all over Mexico and exported worldwide. But they're not something you'd want to eat. They aren't beans at all.
Thank you so much. It's such a great honor just to be nominated and such a thrill to win. I am accepting on behalf of Mike Seeley, the producer and writer of this episode, Mike Collins, the cinematographer, Laura Clivens, our illustrious narrator, Seth Samuel, who did the music, Kia Simon, our editor, Dina Mimch, who did the sound mixing, Marisa Sandoval, and then also our social folks, Sevda Eris and Jenny O. Also want to thank Craig Rosa, Sue Ellen McCann, and KQED for believing in this project. Thank you.
Thousands of trucks each day stack up and stall as they make their way to and from the Port of Oakland, one of the 10 busiest container ports in the country. Diesel particulate matter, or DPM, from the heavy-duty truck traffic is associated with almost half of West Oakland's cancer risk, according to a 2019 Air District report. On 580, the opposite, only commuter traffic allowed. Trucks have been banned dating back to 1951, before 580 was even an interstate.
Thank you very much. Julian Glover is not here. I really wish he was. He's an amazing journalist, and he and I work so well together, and I'm so proud of the work that he and I do. And I can't thank you all enough. And the participants who were a part of the piece, Miss Gordon is an amazing woman, and she deserves clean air in West Oakland. And so I'm glad we were able to bring that story to light. Thank you very much.
This is just only one.
Okay. The nominees, the recipient in the interview discussion category, the Emmy Award, it's awarded to 49ers kid reporter. Players share their Thanksgiving favorites. 49ers.com, San Francisco 49ers. The director, Josh Conner, will accept after we look at the clip.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hi. Hi.
What you got for me, my man?
Can you eat a whole turkey yourself?
I could if I tried. I got to throw a lot of hot sauce on that thing. You got to get that thing seasoned right.
If you're not sneezing, then your food ain't seasoned.
And just like Ambry said, I think I need to add some hot sauce to it for sure.
Who's your favorite 49er of all time? I like Joe Montana.
That's legendary. You never can go wrong with Joe. He's a legend, man. I like that choice too.
Who's gonna go ahead? There he comes. Go ahead.
Thank you to the entire 49ers production team who put this on, and of course Tina and Elijah, who did an amazing job interviewing all the players. Thanks, everyone.
Great. So the next group of categories is arts and entertainment, with the following nominees.
El Muralista de los Mil Colores, KFTV, Univision 21. Ballet Folklórico, KSTS, Telemundo 48. Backyard Coaster, recreating Disneyland's Matterhorn, ABC 7, KGO. Kayumanji, celebrating the color of skin, ABC 7, KGO. Reclaiming the legacy of Oakland's Boogaloo dance culture, KQED. Ordinary Sacramento, ABC 10, KXTV. Embracing Change, the transformation of the Asian Art Museum, KGO, ABC 7. Diego Rivera, moving a masterpiece, NBC Bay Area KNTV, Northern Pine Productions.
Okay. 3 recipients in arts and entertainment. The Spanish Emmy goes to El Muralista de los Mil Colores, KFTV, Univision 21. Photographer Jose Muñoz will be accepting the award. In the English short form, statue is awarded to Reclaiming the Legacy of Oakland's Boogaloo Dance Culture, KQED. Spencer Wilkinson will accept the award. And the long form Emmy to Diego Rivera, Moving a Masterpiece, NBC Bay Area KNTV, Northern Pine Productions, accepting Dave Corona.
Un día les llegó un correo electrónico de un residente que les pedía algo muy particular.
Yo nomás le dije a la ciudad, dame una pared y déjame hacer algo con ustedes porque yo quiero que mis pinturas, mis obras de arte no estén en mi garage, pero que estén afuera para personas que lo vean y que sienten algo.
2 días después, el sueño de Joel se hizo realidad y lo que tanto buscó comenzó a tomar forma, a cristalizarse.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. On behalf of me and David Ibarra, who couldn't be here tonight, this is a nice little gift. I've been with Univision Fresno for 20 years, so this is pretty good. The only other thing I can say is this is for my dad, who passed away last year. So thank you, guys.
We do not want this organization using the name Boogaloo. We decided to issue a statement that would kind of galvanize us all. And it kind of from there, it just kind of took off. International Boogaloo Day is about us speaking up for the culture of Boogaloo in its original form.
It's important more than ever to preserve our cultural identity.
Wow, thank you so much. This wouldn't be possible without the dance practitioners who've kept their culture alive for the last 50 years in Oakland Boogaloo. Special thanks to If Cities Could Dance and KQED Arts, especially Kelly Whalen, who's with her celebration of her mother right now, mother's life. Special thanks to Eli Kcra, the co-director and writer, Eric Arnold, David Marcus, the whole group of folks who helped to make this piece possible, and all the OGs who have kept their culture alive. Thank you.
This is the universe doubling down on impossible. This is quite literally exponentially harder than anything I've ever been involved with.
They all had experience working on frescoes, but nothing like this. The enormity of it really was overwhelming.
I've probably been trying to move it for a decade.
It's the greatest work of art in this city that very, very few people have ever seen.
Okay. Following a giant, priceless Diego Rivera through the streets of San Francisco in the middle of the night felt like a little bit of a James Bond movie, but the masterminds behind the project aren't here tonight, besides us. That would be Jill Lynch, Josh Bryant, Malou Nubela's on the phone, Dave Corona, Lauren Garcia, Cole O'Brien, and Trey Hall. And my family, thank you. And Dave's family.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, returning to the Craft Awards in the coveted category of writing. The writer nominees are...
Now, we would like to take a moment to share a valuable and unique opportunity to network, grow, and inspire. The Natus Mentor Match program pairs those who want to build their skills with seasoned professionals in our chapter. Get out your phone and get ready to scan the QR code at the end of this short clip.
I was honored to be part of Mentor Match. And to me, Mentor Match is about the future and educating the people who are going to be coming after us.
If Natus is going to be an organization that promotes excellence, I think we owe it to the chapter to pay it forward, take our skill set and share that with other members of our community.
For the amount of time you're actually putting into it versus what you get out of it, the reward is incredible. The feeling that you get knowing that there's someone else out there doing it just like you're doing it, and that maybe you're able to help them a little bit, invaluable.
I see Mentor Match as this enormous opportunity to be able to network with your peers. We really need to be able to help give each other a leg up.
When I first got into this business, I was so excited and I tried to lean on everyone I could. But now it gives me a chance to give back, and I get re-motivated and invigorated to want to do more.
All right, we know how important Mentor Match is in this chapter and everyone who gives their service to the newer generation.
And get ready to scan the QR code at the end of this short clip.
I was honored to be part of Mentor Match. And to me, Mentor Match is about the future and educating the people who are going to be coming after us.
If Natus is going to be an organization that promotes excellence, I think we owe it to the chapter to pay it forward, take our skill set and share that with other members of our community.
For the amount of time you're actually putting into it versus what you get out of it, the reward is incredible. The feeling that you get knowing that there's someone else out there doing it just like you're doing it, and that maybe you're able to help them a little bit, invaluable.
I see Mentor Match as this enormous opportunity to be able to network with your peers. We really need to be able to help give each other a leg up.
When I first got into this business, I was so excited and I tried to lean on everyone I could. But now it gives me a chance to give back, and I get re-motivated and invigorated to want to do more.
All right, we know how important Mentor Match is in this chapter and everyone who gives their service to the newer generation. And now we will return to the Craft Awards in the coveted category of writing, and those writer nominees are...
Jonathan Bloom, writer, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Joe Rosado Jr., writer compilation, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Words and Pictures, Devin Feely, writing composite, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Maureen Kelly, writing composite, KRON 4. The Joy of Writing for TV News, Fox 40, KTXL. Fire, Power, Money, The French Laundry Connection, ABC 10, KXTV. COVID, Lost and Learn, COVID.com, Mendonça Media. My Life During Tropical Steroid Withdrawal, itsan.org, Cut Focus. Young Composite, KHON2, Sprinkle Media Solutions. Moving San Francisco, KQED, Jim Yeager Media, Butterfly Sunrise. The Era of Megafires, Fresno Edition, Valley PBS, KVPT, North 40 Productions. Andy Johnson, writer, ABC 10, KXTV. California Road Trip, County by County, Bartell's Backroads, ABC 10, KXTV.
We have 2 awards for writers. Writer News, the Emmy goes to Firepower Money, The French Laundry Connection, ABC 10, KXTV, and Brandon Rittiman, writer, will accept. And for writer content is awarded to California Road Trip, County by County, Bartell's Backroads, ABC 10, KXTV. Jonathan is vacationing, will not be here, but let's watch Brandon's clip.
Just leave the victim short on money. The plan was another reward for PG&E's bad behavior. It took the people who PG&E hurt the most and turned them into financial allies.
You are 25 or 24.5% owners of PG&E.
This means that heading into another fire season, a quarter of PG&E's fire risk belongs to its previous wildfire victims. So thank you so much. Hello. All right. Thank you so much for the honor. I really appreciate it. You know, a lot of people talk about their craft of writing and the process that they take, and people have really methodical processes. For me, it's really about caring a lot and beating my head into a brick wall, so I have to thank my wife Liz and my daughter Zoe for putting up with me when I'm in the middle of writing these pieces. My folks are here today. Thank you guys for putting me in a position to succeed like this, and thank you to the ABC 10 family. You guys are amazing. I am always astonished to see the material turn out way better than I had it in my head when I was writing it. Thank you all.
So time is a big thing in our business. Everyone knows about we are on a very big timeline, and the person that I have to thank most about time is my wife. She has waited constantly for me to, you know, come home late for dinner and a lot of things. But she is one of the most phenomenal journalists that I know. So she's completely understeering. So she understands this time. If I'm going to leave anyone with anything one time, news directors out there, just please give your reporters time in the field and time to write these stories. And reporters, make sure you use that time wisely. Appreciate it.
Well said.
Well said.
Well said.
Well said. So, the education schools category was reinstated last year as we continue to see more reporting in this area. And the nominees are
En Busca de un Sueño, KUVS Univision 19. The Chemistry of Coffee, KCRA 3. Life Through a New Lens, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. California's Only Off-Grid School, ABC 10, KXTV. Mac, A Pandemic School Story, ABC 7, KGO. Hashtag MeToo, LGHS, Examining School Sex Assault Reports, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Behind the Mask, Stevie Gould's Healing Journey, UCSFDawns.com, University of San Francisco.
All right. We are awarding 4 statues. First in Spanish. En Busca de un Sueño, KUVS, Univision 19. Maribel Lopez is not attending, so we'll go to the English. Short form goes to California's Only Off-Grid School, ABC 10, KXTV. Rory Ward is back to accept. We have 2 recipients in long form. The first award to hashtag MeToo, LGHS, Examining School Sex Assault Reports, NBC Bay Area, KNTV, producer reporter Candice Nguyen will be accepting. And the second long form Emmy is awarded to Behind the Mask, Stevie Gould's Healing Journey. USFDONS.com/University of San Francisco. Katie Morgan, Hylon, and Nguyen are not here. So let's look at the first clip.
For a majority of my life, I was so excited for high school. I was like, this is going to be it. It's going to be like the movies. And then I feel like it all just got ripped away from me.
What's happening here at Los Gatos High School? It's a serious question facing school officials after an outpouring of mostly off-campus sexual misconduct stories by current and former students. It started with Mia Lozoya.
I was raped.
Thank you so much. I think now more than ever we know if kids don't feel safe in school, how do they learn? And you know, this was a different sort of education story. Thank you so much for my station for letting me do it, where yes, we are reporting on schools and education. It's impacted so much by COVID, but we are also holding schools and systems accountable and helping our students during such a crazy time. So I want to thank Michael Bott, helped me with my scripts, and Mark, my photographer, my station, and most of all, NBC Bay Area for letting us dig into these issues and really dig beneath the surface. So thank you so much.
For a majority of my life, I was so excited for high school. I was like, this is going to be it. It's going to be like the movies. And then I feel like it all just got ripped away from me.
What's happening here at Los Gatos High School? It's a serious question facing school officials after an outpouring of mostly...
That was anyway, wrong clip, but it's okay. John got lucky, he skipped out on this piece because he's backstage again. But this is, again, another great testament to the ABC 10 Originals team because, I mean, they pushed for us going on these long road trips to produce amazing content. So thank you, Gonzalo, for allowing us to do that. And thank you for my wife again for putting up for me for those long times that I'm away from the home. And John Bartel, again, he's a great partner. And he has to put up with my dad jokes on those long road trips. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
ABC 10 KXTV. Colton Cowell, Makawo to Manaloa. Spectrum Sports, RKT Media. The Rack, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. Steph Curry changed the game, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. The Greatest, Steph Curry three-point record tribute, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. Fighting Spirit, Fear, Who Cares, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors.
When they're giving their speech. Here we go.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. 2 Emmys for Sports Story News. Grinding for Gold, NBC Bay Area KNTV, Jonathan Bloom, back for a second. And short or long form, the Warriors are back with The Rack, warriors.com/Golden State Warriors. Ed Mtiti is the designated speaker.
Thank you for the conception of the Dream Team.
Dear Rick, thank you for the formation of the WNBA.
Dear Rick, thanks for the globalization of the game, the renaissance of the franchise. All done the right way.
Thank you, thank you. We are extremely lucky to cover one of the greatest sports teams in the world, and I'm also extremely lucky to work with one of the best teams of creatives to make that content. So thank you to the studio team for the Warriors, and Dubs and Six.
Thank you. So if you'd been able to watch the video, you would have seen a young teenage girl doing tricks on a skateboard and absolutely slaying it. I Googled some of these tricks that we were lucky enough to film, afterwards, and only then did I find out how difficult they were, because this girl literally floats on her skateboard. It is unreal. I want to thank NBC because it's the Olympic station and we get to do these cool Olympic stories. I want to thank the whole digital team, Diana, who came up with this story idea, Abby, who came up and helped me shoot it, Sarah, who gave us the time to shoot this. Really, I think the lesson to take home from this story is this girl, when you see her backyard, she has a skate park in her backyard. Her parents built that for her. And just like in journalism, in sports, having a supportive family can make the difference that it takes to get you to that pinnacle of your profession. So I want to thank my family, and all you guys out there, thank your families tonight too.
Okay, our final category is the first of the Newscast Awards. Newscast Smaller Markets, and the Emmy is awarded to 2 News at 5 p.m. KTVN2 Reno. Producer Colleen Stockwell will accept after we take a look at the entry.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Yes, 2 News in Reno. Thank you first off to our family and all of our family and friends watching in the biggest little city in northern Nevada. I have to tell you, for all of you who've covered breaking news, including fires like the Dixie Fire, it can be heart-wrenching. But I think that's where special news teams really thrive, not just showcasing the best, most dramatic video or being first on air, but reporting these stories with class, with respect, and with empathy. And I think that's where our news team really shines, and I just feel so grateful to be part of it. So thank you all for recognizing it. I have to say it's a team effort from the top down. Thanks to our news director, Jason Pasco. Thanks to our GM, Andrew Perini. Thanks to production when we don't follow a single roll cue in breaking news situations. You all can relate, I know it. But thanks you all. We really appreciate the acknowledgement. I appreciate it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the highest honor a chapter of the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences can bestow. It recognizes an individual, company, or organization for outstanding career achievement in the arts sciences or management of television beyond the realm of the other Emmy Awards. This year, the Board of Governors selected the Sacramento Kings sportscaster Gary Gerald as our 2022 Governor's Award recipient. Sacramento Vice President Joyce Mitchell will be presenting Gary with his award this evening.
Mike Bibby ready to put it in play. 91-90, Lakers by 1 in Game 5. Series tied at 2. Here's Bibby ready for the inbounds. Pops it into Weber. Back to Bibby. He stops. He fires from 20. He's got the bucket with 8 seconds to go, and the Kings take the lead, 92-91.
Gary Gerald was an only child born in Michigan in 1940. While a youngster, his father passed away and his mom was often ill. Frequently on his own, the young boy gravitated to the little radio station less than a mile from his home in Midland. Gary says he was at the station every available moment, practically living there and soaking in all he could learn about small-town radio. After graduation from Anderson University in Indiana, he was offered a job at KHSL Radio in Chico, California. And while there, was given an opportunity to do a television newscast, which set him on his path to today. He moved to Sacramento to take a position as a sports reporter with Kcra TV and Kcra Radio, beginning an over 50-year mutual love affair with Sacramento sports fans.
And once again, 17,000 faithful are on their feet.
Hello everyone, I'm Gary Gerald. Soon, NBC Network and ESPN came calling to invite him to specialize in their motorsports coverage.
Car owners from one end of the pit to the...
He also called NFL football play-by-play in the early 80s, and he earned an opportunity to cover the 1988 Summer Olympics for the network, getting a chance to cover cycling. In 1985, the Kansas City Kings basketball team moved to Sacramento, and Gerald was tabbed as their radio radio play-by-play announcer. That first broadcast was followed by 34 years and over 2,600 games, ranking him top 5 for longevity among active NBA announcers.
Even three-time world champion and defending series champion.
Concurrently, he also worked with ESPN and ABC Sports, serving as a pit reporter for the IndyCar Racing League and kart champ races, including the Big Daddy Indianapolis 500. He followed that with coverage of the NHRA series for ESPN, finally announcing his retirement from racing coverage in 2015. Along the way, he's met, interviewed, and became friends with people from all walks of life, affectionately referred to as G-Man.
G-Man! Gary! Gerald!
Gerald might describe his 50-plus year career as a series of fortunate events. Ask anyone who has ever shaken his hand, and the story will center more on the gifts in their mind's eyes that Gerald's words have left for them.
There was the big smile.
I love G-Man, first of all. He's just a great guy, man, and someone here who's made my career very special. Someone whose presence is just soothing. He's smooth, he has a smooth voice, and my actions are tied to people's memories through his voice. And I'm proud to be in that circle, because G-Man's a good guy.
One, the only G-Man, Gary Gerald.
Simmons, breakaway, power down, and the Kings lead by 4.
Best in the business, hands down.
It is absolute magic.
I have the best job in the house tonight. Best job. I get to introduce Gary Gerald as the recipient of this year's prestigious Governor's Award. Gary, why don't you come up here? This man is full of heart and soul. Big round for Gary. Yes, stand up, everyone, please. Stand up. Stand up.
Thank you. You just wanted to stretch, I know. A lot of you are saying, who is that guy? What's he doing up here? I thank you for the opportunity to express my gratitude for the recognition. Certainly I'm humbled, certainly I'm appreciative, and I'm still a bit mystified as to how all of this has come about. Major thanks to the Board of Governors, and in particular to this woman, Joyce Mitchell, for her unfailing support of this organization. It is so admirable. One of the great blessings of my life is the fact that I've been so fortunate to do exactly what I dreamed of wanting to do from as young as I can remember. I wanted to be a broadcaster. And from simple beginnings as a teenager in my hometown radio station in Michigan, I had absolutely no inkling of what might lie ahead. But now, to look back and reflect on more than 65 years of amazing experiences and amazing opportunities, it's the stuff of dreams. And to have been able to get in on the tail end of an era, and some of you can appreciate this, before the proliferation of cable networks, when the networks, ABC, CBS, NBC, were the absolute kings of television, when money made no difference whatsoever, when by contract I was allowed to take my wife on 3 international assignments each and every year. To have been able to cover such a wide spectrum of sports, everything from NFL football to from as young as I can remember. I wanted to be a broadcaster. And from simple beginnings as a teenager in my hometown radio station in Michigan, I had absolutely no inkling of what might lie ahead. But now, to look back and reflect on more than 65 years of amazing experiences and amazing opportunities, it's the stuff of dreams. And to have been able to get in on the tail end of an era, and some of you can appreciate this, before the proliferation of cable networks, when the networks, ABC, CBS, NBC, were the absolute kings of television, when money made no difference whatsoever. When by contract, I was allowed to take my wife on 3 international assignments each and every year. To have been able to cover such a wide spectrum of sports, everything from NFL football to sumo wrestling with the late actor Pat Morita in Japan, from the Olympics to, if you're ready for this, the Jackie Stewart celebrity skeet shoot in North Wales. It's been beyond amazing. To have been a part of nearly 2,000 network telecasts and to now almost have broadcast 3,000 NBA basketball games, and to have the opportunity to continue to extend my career at my age has been truly a magical ride. Profound thanks to my family. My wife Marlene had hoped to be here tonight, but a couple of medical issues at the last moment prevented her from being here. For more than 60 years, she has been my #1 supporter and my #1 encourager, and I love the woman dearly.
Our next awards, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the islands, please welcome board member and award-winning writer, editor, and producer for the NMG Network, Gerard Elmore, and our Natus Hawaii VP-elect, Hawaii News Now award-winning host, McKenna Maduli.
Aloha, everyone. Hi, you guys. As you can feel, Hawaii is in the hale tonight, yeah?
That's right.
We have a monumental year for our Hawaii storytellers with only almost 100 people here from our lahui, as well as thousands watching at home. Makoko?
I know I'm ready.
Yeah.
I am so excited for everyone that flew out here and excited for all the nominees out here. We are honored to be able to present tonight. And everyone from Hawaii is looking sharp. You look amazing out there. Thank you for representing and coming down. We love you. Aloha.
Woo-hoo. Maybe we can have you guys all come to Hawaii next year. You guys want to come? Yeah. All right. All right. That's my vote. Go ahead. We're here for.
All right. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
All right. Let's go. Let's do some nominees and winners. All right. Emmy Award winners. Okay. Here we go. We start with several awards to hand out in the health and medical categories. The nominees are
Pequeño Guerrero, KFTV, Univision 21. Prohíben uso de pesticida en campos agrícolas después de décadas. KSTS, Telemundo 48. Cutting the cost of COVID, ABC7, KGO. Mission Critical, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Beware of pop-up COVID-19 test sites, ABC 10, KXTV. Second Chances, WashouSheriff.com, Washoe County Sheriff's Office. My Life During Tropical Steroid Withdrawal, itsan.org, Cut Focus. First responders, outreach workers struggle to adapt to Hawaii's changing drug crisis. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Viewfinder, Health, Body, and Mind, PBS, KVIE.
Here we go. 3 Emmys awarded for this category. In Spanish, the trophy goes to KSTS, Telemundo 48. Arlene Fernandez, producer, reporter, will accept. Then in health and medical short form, Second Chances. Washoe County Sheriff's Office, Gabrielle Tafula. She did not make the trip tonight, so we'll move on to the third. The third is for long form content, and it goes to first responders, outreach workers struggle to adapt to Hawaii's changing drug crisis. Hawaii News Now, Peter Tang is accepting.
Uno de esos químicos es el clorpirifos, un agente nervioso que hasta ahora podía ser utilizado en los campos de frutas y verduras para controlar las plagas.
Desde la década de 1960, los alimentos básicos de Estados Unidos han sido rociados con clorpirifos. Este peligroso pesticida puede dañar permanentemente el cerebro en desarrollo de infantes y envenenar a trabajadores agrícolas.
Audelia cuenta que su esposo, quien también trabajaba en el campo, murió a los 49 años.
Thank you. I want to dedicate this award to all those immigrants working in the fields, picking up the vegetables so we can have food on our tables. They're exposed to this pesticide, not only this pesticide, but to many other challenges. And their work is so important, but not as valued as it should be. I want to thank my team, my bosses for keep believing in me and in my capacity as a professional. And to my family, my sisters watching me from Nicaragua. I heard the music, so thank you very much.
It all has fentanyl in it. Everything.
Everything has fentanyl.
Paige Nakamura, who works the needle exchange van for the Hawaii Health and Harm Reduction Center, says fentanyl is now found in most street drugs, too. It's why she passes out fentanyl test strips from the van.
See? Automatic right there.
So what does that mean right there?
Positive. Yeah, it's positive.
The strips allow people to test their drugs for fentanyl, which is 100 times stronger than morphine and much more powerful than heroin.
It doesn't say how much there is, but it does say whether it's there or not.
So, first off, I want to thank my people from Hawaii who are here tonight. I also want to thank my reporter, Lynn Kawano, for basically organizing and putting the story together, and also my friends and family and my coworkers from Hawaii News Now, and finally my girlfriend who's at home in Hawaii taking care of our two dogs, Pumpkin and Patch. All right, thank you.
Another category that has been added last year is live news producer. Putting that rundown together and making changes on the fly. Our nominees are
Producing at home and in-house, KCRA 3. Breaking news, fires and bears, oh my, ABC 7 KGO. Live producing late night news, ABC 10 KXTV.
all three nominees are in the house. The one taking home Miss Emmy is Producing at Home and In-House. KCRA 3, Jennifer Parsons, producer. Let's see Jennifer's video.
And we begin this afternoon with KCRA 3 weather. A busy day across Northern California. We've been tracking rain, wind, and snow.
Changes on the fly. Our nominees are
Producing at Home and In-House, KCRA 3. Breaking news, fires and bears, oh my, ABC 7 KGO. Live producing late night news, ABC 10 KXTV.
all three nominees are in the house. The one taking home Miss Emmy is Producing at Home and In-House. KCRA 3, Jennifer Parsons, producer. Let's see Jennifer's video.
And we begin this afternoon with KCRA 3 weather. A busy day across Northern California. We've been tracking rain, wind, and snow.
Listen to that wind blowing and the rain falling in Sacramento. This video is from North 7th Street and Richards Boulevard. Some places have seen gusts up to 50 miles per hour.
And here's something we have seen a lot of today because of the wind. Trees knocked down all across the region. This one fell down in Elk Grove.
Oh my goodness. First and foremost, I gotta thank God because anyone who knows me knows When I was 13 and I was told I was losing my eyesight, I never thought that any of this would be possible. To the 3 families who gave me the gift of a corneal transplant 3 separate times, thank you. To my own family, my siblings, my parents, my dad who's here, my mom who's at home because she just went through her own battle with cancer and got through. I love you. Thank you for your love and support, and of course, all my coworkers. I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you.
They can rest now. Fox 40 KXTL. Behind Barbed Wire, ABC 10 KXTV. The Hoopa Tribe's Boat Dance, ABC 10 KXTV. Escape to Alcatraz, ABC 7 KGO. The Black Panther Party Art, ABC 7 KGO. Queen Liliuokalani Keiki Hula Competition, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Hawaii's Fashion Showcase, Mauka to Makai, a tribute to Mary Monarch, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL, 222 Productions. The Great 14th, Tenzin Gyatso, the 14th Dalai Lama in his own words, KPJK, Frame of Mind Films. The California 9/11 Memorial, Valley PBS, Chinatown Pretty, ABC 7, KGO. How Hawaiian culture thrives through the timeless poetry of hula, KQED. They can rest now, Fox 40 KXTL. Behind Barbed Wire, ABC 10 KXTV. The Hoopa Tribe's Boat Dance, ABC 10 KXTV. Escape to Alcatraz, ABC 7 KGO. The Black Panther Party Art, ABC 7 KGO. Queen Liliuokalani Keiki Hula Competition, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Hawaii's Fashion Showcase, Mauka to Makai, a tribute to Mary Monarch, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL, 222 Productions. The Great 14th, Tenzin Gyatso, the 14th Dalai Lama in his own words, KPJK, Frame of Mind Films. The California 9/11 Memorial, Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment.
Wow. All right, here we go. Handing out 4 awards in this group. That means 1 is a double recipient. First, to the Spanish award goes to Radio Indígena Santa Rosa.
Parents and adults and raise the American flag in the camps and pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. How bittersweet. Sweet that we're still loyal to our country, but bitter that we're behind barbed wire.
You needed a tool or some kind of thing that people could share these stories.
Thank you so very much for this honor. This is awesome. This is for Lester Ochita, who was 83 years young when he did this interview with me. He was 3 years old when he and his entire family were forced to go into an internment camp. And he shared his story, and I always told Lester, I said, Lester, I want to be like you when I grow up, you know? Because he was funny, he was courageous, and he meant every word that he said. Lester, we're so proud of you. Congratulations.
Every 2 years, just before the salmon run in the fall, ceremony leader Merv George gathers members of the Hoopa tribe to perform what's called the white deerskin dance.
We've been doing these ceremonies since the beginning of time.
The ceremony involves a 10-day canoe ride down the Trinity River.
Wow. Well, first of all, thanks to our families that are here tonight and also those who are watching at home and to the whole ABC 10 family. for putting up with us driving 3 to 4 hours outside of our market to do these stories. And most importantly, to the Hoopa tribe for trusting us to tell this story. We know how important and valuable that trust is, and we hope we did right by you, so thank you.
American Indians unexpectedly stormed ashore on Alcatraz.
They had slipped by the Coast Guard patrol and onto the island sometime during the night.
Declared the island Indian territory.
For more than 100 years, Alcatraz Island in San Francisco Bay served as a prison. In 1969, it freed a movement.
Wow, thank you. This is way cooler than Zoom. I'd like to thank Ken Miguel. He did incredible production work on this. I was just brought in to make it look pretty and emotional. I would like to take this opportunity, though, to dedicate this to the memory of the homie, Joe Perry. Rest in peace, man. I love you. Thank you.
All right, more crafts and the art of editing. We've already awarded the Spanish photographer, editor. Now English has 2 nominations, in news and 2 in content. They are
Nathan Composite, KAEF, ABC 23, KBVU, Fox 28. Fire, Power, Money, the PG&E Police, ABC 10, KXTV. Victor Nieto, Editing Composite, KCRA 3. The Moms of Magnolia Street Composite, NBC Bay Area, KNTV.
Two nominees in each category. That is a 50-50 change of being the recipient. The lucky news editor is Firepower Money. The PG&E Police, ABC 10, KXTV, Tyler Horse, Tyler Willsett. And the editor content is The Moms of Magnolia Street Composite, NBC, Bay Area, KN, TV, Evita Rapadas, Izalita, editor. Evita is not with us, but let's see the clips. Patience in news and 2 in content. They are
Nathan Composite, KAEF, ABC 23, KBVU, Fox 28. Fire, Power, Money, the PG&E Police, ABC 10, KXTV. Victor Nieto, Editing Composite, KCRA 3. The Moms of Magnolia Street Composite, NBC Bay Area, KNTV.
Two nominees in each category. That is a 50-50 change of being the recipient. The lucky news editor is Firepower Money. The PG&E Police, ABC 10, KXTV, Tyler Horse, Tyler Willsett. And the editor content is The Moms of Magnolia Street Composite, NBC, Bay Area, KN, TV, Evita Rapadas, Izalita, editor. Evita is not with us, but let's see the clips.
But the government has made it more of a priority for PG&E to come out okay than the victims of PG&E. And why?
The CPUC, if they've been intent on regulating PG&E, then we wouldn't be where we are right now.
It was real clear we do whatever the governor tells us to do, period.
Okay, I'm not Tyler. Tyler's back there getting another Emmy, but I just have to sing the praises of his work on this one. If you watch this, it's the 3rd in a 3-part series that we did last August at firepowermoney.com. It is like a movie, the way that he put this thing together. I just am still blown away by it every time I watch it. Tyler, you're amazing. Thanks to all the ABC 10 family for making this thing come off without a hitch.
And now for a quick glimpse at one of our most popular new Natus programs, an eye-opening diversity series created by our Governor's Citation recipient, Bob Rucker. Here's a preview from the next show in celebration of Pride Month. 7 TV journalists openly discuss invisible diversity in newsrooms across America.
I'm a Latino guy who happens to be gay. So there's basically 3 parts of my personality that I bring to the table right off the bat.
I would look around and try to figure out who was the office gossip, and then I would tell him or her and let them do all my work for me.
Your first job, you're not making much money, so the goal is to always move up and do bigger and better. So that fear of not being able to do that because of who you are, it was just present.
Here I am, a gay on-air person doing live shots on an important story, and a gay manager is calling me and telling me to tone it down.
As somebody that came out during Stonewall and was a member of the early Gay Liberation Front, it's an outrage that people still face discrimination.
You can be successful in your dream career, and that seeing that represented every day in front of the camera can speak volumes, and I don't take that responsibility lightly.
I am thankful to now be in a position where I have a newsroom that's open to hearing my voice and my ideas and why this is important, but not everybody has that luxury, unfortunately.
All right, the first group of awards in the Spot Announcements division includes Spanish and Promotion. And the nominees are
Campaña Noti 75 Years, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors.
All right, here we go. The judges loved our promotion. 2 more double recipients. First, the Spanish roll-up category for all Spot announcements. The Emmy goes to Spot Comunidad Herida, KSTS Telemundo 48. Yes, we should give them a round of applause. Erica Diaz and Mario Ayala could not be here tonight, but we will send them their award. Now for the doubles in promotion program. The first award to ABC7 Originals, ABC7 KGO. Molly Wagner is the designated speaker. We have another one, the second the Emmy goes to Afterburn, the Creek Fire documentary, Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment. Jeff Aiello, producer-editor, will accept. And the double promotion sports. It's those Warriors again. Yes, it is. Hey, you make the game. NBC Sports Area, Golden State Warriors, and honoring 75 years, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. William Rushton is the designated speaker. Congratulations, everyone. We're going to roll the clips. Give them a round of applause. Erica Diaz and Mario Ayala could not be here tonight, but we will send them their award. Now for the doubles in promotion program. The first award to ABC7 Originals, ABC7 KGO. Molly Wagner is the designated speaker. We have another one, the second the Emmy goes to Afterburn, the Creek Fire documentary, Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment Sports. It's those Warriors again. Yes, it is. Hey, you make the game. NBC Sports Area, Golden State Warriors, and honoring 75 years, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. William Rushton is the designated speaker. Congratulations, everyone. We're going to roll the clips.
All tribes, because that's who we were. We were frustrated and upset about what had happened to our people.
American Indians.
The Oakland Hills are ablaze in what officials say is the worst fire in Oakland's history.
All the cars were on fire, the trees, it was blacker than night.
This is one of the most important murder cases in history, and the government conspired not to tell us the truth.
How many promo producing teams have an investigative reporter on their team? We do. You know, it's a good promo producer that can create something out of nothing, and these guys are the best at that, the best. But here's the deal. When you work for ABC 7, there's a whole lot of something to create from. So this is as much for all of you down there as it is for all of us, to all of our amazing storytellers who show up every day with purpose to make this place better. That's what we do. The best is yet to come for all of us. So thank you to all of you. To all of you, congratulations.
Fire resources were limited. Response times were limited.
The fire is jumping them over 100 yards away, and they can't see it.
As soon as we evacuated Big Creek, the next thing was the west end of Huntington.
Going up there and seeing the people that I know, that those relationships that I built, the ones that lost their house. When I talk to those people and I drive away, I always ask, could I have done more?
All right, thank you guys. Thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank a big supporter of mine, my biggest fan, Jill Aiello, my wife there. You're hearing her tonight. She's pretty vocal. And I want to thank, there she is. And I want to thank Zach Allen and David Boomer, who are sitting with me tonight. They shot this documentary with me and provided, obviously, great stuff to work with. Funny fact, I've been working in this industry for 37 years. The first half of it, I was a promo producer, working in TV stations all over the country. And this is my first Emmy for cutting a spot. I've mostly cut TV shows and documentaries, so thank you guys very much. This is really cool. Thank you.
For centuries, a theoretical question has existed. If a tree falls in the forest with no one around, does it make a sound? And what if a 3 falls in the bay and Dub Nation isn't there to experience it? This year has brought so many to their knees when so many moments called for fans on their feet. But right here, right now, we will all relive what was missed.
Thank you so much. So this video was just a blast to work on. Kalena, who's half of our broadcasting team for Warriors games and was also a player for the Golden State Warriors, came out and had a blast with us. We used this video to get some love for the fans for the playoffs coming up and just to get everybody excited for Dub Nation. I would like to thank Kyle Standiford, who is a great editor. He really holds us down. He's a big leader on our team. He couldn't be here tonight, but I have to extend thanks to him. And thank you so much.
We reach for the history of Al Attles, Chris Mullin, and Nate Thurman, the tenacity of Baron Davis, Monte Ellis.
That milestone, along with the Boston Celtics and the New York Knicks. But we had Brandon Leak come out, who's a famous spoken word poet. He absolutely killed it. He told our story in short form, and we play that. You can probably see it if you come into the next Warriors game if you're around. So we like to run that one. Shout out to them, and thank you again. Oh yeah, shout out to this guy. He's the lead editor, Nick DeRuian. That guy killed it.
That was great.
Awesome job. Congratulations. Go Dubs. Informational, instructional only had nominations in the short form content category, and just 2. And here they are.
California recall elections explained, KQED. The Journey Home, Spectrum Sports, RKT Media.
Another 50-50 chance to take home the Emmy, and it goes to Kalei Suji. He will accept. And the clip, please. All right.
Hello, Mike Kako. Thank you so much for this award. First, we have to thank
Aloha United Way for trusting us and giving us the opportunity to tell this story of this incredible family. I want to thank the RKT Media Ohana. First of all, Yasmin Dar, our CEO of RKT Media, for her leadership on this project, and also of our company. To our incredible director, Nikki Miyamoto, for just her vision. She helped create this and turn this project into a reality, and as well as all the RKT Media Ohana, Crystal Ponzi, who's here with us, as well as everyone else back at home, and our friends and family who endured with us the long hours that go through this. I also just want to say, at its heart, this is a story of a man who who suffered a medical condition, a single father of 4. He ended up homeless on the streets, and through the help of Aloha United Way was able to build a home and was able to build a better future for his family. And so for all of us, with everything going on in our community, may we all be encouraged to tell the stories of ordinary people living extraordinary lives. May we use our medium to tell these stories and bring them to life. Aloha, thank you so much. Mahalo.
What a win. I love that. Congratulations to RKT and the team. All right, this is a big one. More craft awards. Here we go. The backbone of the news department is the reporter. The nominees in the reporter categories are
Buscando Respuestas, KDTV, Univision 14. Desde la Bahía, Libertad Pedraza, KSTS Telemundo 48. Reporter Daily News entry for Brittany Hope, KCRA 3. Weekend Warrior, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Candice Nguyen, Specialty Reporter, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Holding them accountable, CBS Sacramento, KOVR. If the state government took deadly crimes as seriously as Brandon Rittman does, this entry wouldn't exist, ABC 10, KXTV.
Here we go. 3 awards in this category. For Spanish Reporter, the Emmy goes to Tayana Lachelle Garcia. Reporter categories are
Buscando Respuestas, KDTV, Univision 14. Desde la Bahía, Libertad Pedraza, KSTS Telemundo 48. Reporter Daily News entry for Brittany Hope, KCRA 3. Weekend Warrior, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Candice Nguyen, Specialty Reporter, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Holding them accountable, CBS Sacramento, KOVR. If the state government took deadly crimes as seriously as Brandon Rittman does, this entry wouldn't exist, ABC 10, KXTV.
Here we go. 3 awards in this category. For Spanish Reporter, the Emmy goes to Tayana Lachelle Garcia, Reporter. Tayana, we invite you to come down and accept your award. Next, moving to English Reporter, Daily News. The Emmy goes to Weekend Warrior, CBS Bay Area, KPIX, Dalin Reporter. He's back. And yes, get that, take your moment. And specialty assignment. If the state government took deadly crimes as seriously as Brandon Rittman does, this entry wouldn't exist. ABC 10, KXTV. The Emmy goes to Brandy Rittman, investigative reporter, and he's back again. Tayana, the podium is yours.
I just want to say dreams do come true. 8 years and a half ago, I moved out here with just a little luggage and a dream. And I left my family in Miami Oh, wait, no, mami. I can't believe it, homie. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So, long story short, I went to work in LA, Fresno, ended up in the Bay Area. My team! Univision 14, área de la Bahía! Yeah! Same with Univision, Univision, Fresno. Woo, los amo un montón. So, I'm going back to Miami, baby. Mami, papi, los amo. Gracias por su apoyo. Gracias por verme, everybody. Thank you. Dreams come true. Keep trying. I see you, homie.
When relief is coming. Daw.
Juliet, people are driving a lot more and oil supply hasn't caught up with the demand. That's why energy experts say the prices are shooting up back to basically supply and demand. Come take a drive with me. I'm going to show you some of the highest and lowest prices in the Bay. GasBuddy.com reports this is the most expensive gas station, not just in San Francisco, but in the Bay Area. $5.60 for a gallon of regular unleaded gas. It's a sticker shock for a lot of drivers.
I was surprised. I didn't even see the gas prices. I didn't even look. I just turned in here and I went to go pump it and I'm like, $5.60? I was like,
well, I just want to give a big shout out to all the KPIX and all the CBS families here, whether it's from Sacramento KOVR or here, KPIX. Thank you guys. Have a great night.
The trustee for PG&E's 70,000 victims, Governor, says that your bill left them out.
Sorry.
How do you respond?
We're done with the press conference. Thank you.
You don't have anything to say to the victims who are $2.5 billion short, according to their trustee, Governor? So what questions do you have for the governor now?
Simply, why? Why would you prioritize a corporation over the victims?
The lights in this room are being provided by the Pacific Gas and Electric Company, which is guilty of 91 felonies. 91 felonies. I watched them plead guilty to America's largest homicide in 2020. They said never again. 3 months later, the Zog fire killed 4 people in Shasta County, and just this Thursday, 2 days ago, I watched the company plead not guilty in court again. This is for Fela McLeod and her mom, Elena, who died trying to run from that fire.
Sufri Paradise, ahora Dixie, KUVS, Univision 19. Tainted Water Crisis, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Good Samaritan Hospital, continuing coverage, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Brett Forrest, continuing coverage, Dixie Fire and resulting costs, KRNV 4. Tracking the Caldor Fire, ABC 10, KXTV.
One Spanish and one English. Continuing coverage Spanish, the Emmy goes to KUVS Univision 19, Andrea Igaloza. Reporter Will Sept. English continuing coverage, Tainted Water Crisis. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Jonathan Supp, producer, reporter, is here to accept. Let's take a look at the videos. KUVS Univision 19, Andrea Igaloza. Reporter Will Sept. English continuing coverage, Tainted Water Crisis. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Jonathan Supp, producer, reporter, is here to accept. Let's take a look at the videos.
Es un dolor que no se puede decir nada. solamente se siente.
Además, los bomberos siempre dejan un mapa actualizado con cómo se ve el incendio. En estos momentos estamos ubicados en esta área.
Hemos ordenado más recursos, más bomberos han llegado.
Los bomberos continúan luchando contra el incendio Dixie, el más grande de California en lo que va de año. Que todavía estas áreas no se están considerando en peligro. Andrea Guioxi, Noticias.
Oh my God, I did not prepare one speech, imagine two. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I want to thank again my photographer, Michael. He's not here tonight, but this was thanks to him, and of course my family and all of my professors, all of my team in Univision 19 who's watching right now. And this was a very special one because it was about the fires, and it was my first time in the fires, so it was very exciting, and I'm just so happy to be here right now, and thank you so much to everyone, and I'm so excited. Thank you so much.
Outraged.
As Oahu residents reel from the news that military families' drinking water was contaminated with petroleum and that water...
They did find a trace amount of diesel.
No. Oh my word.
How long have I been poisoning myself and my kids?
For Simic, the affirmation that tainted water that smells of fuel and is making her 2 children sick is overwhelming.
Aloha Hawaii. Thank you so much. Mahalo nui. Thank you to those military wives who took us onto their property, on military property, to share their stories, and to all of the defenders of our vai, our precious water, for reminding us what we need to strive for. And thank you to Hawaii News Now for journalism excellence, for giving us the tools to do what we need to do. Peter, Jonathan Salpi, Jonathan Suyat, and Christina, thank you so much. Mahalo nui, thank you.
On you.
Wow, ola ikavai. Our last award to present is the second of the newscast categories, this one for media markets, Fresno and Hawaii. We have 3 nominees tonight, and they are...
Action News live at 6, reopening California, ABC 30, KFSN. KHON2, news at 5. Flood damage remains after the rain, KHON2. Hawaii News Now at 6. Haleiwa flood aftermath, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL.
All right. The Medium Market Evening Newscast is awarded to Hawaii News Now at 6, Haleiwa flood aftermath, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL, Mahealani Richardson, anchor reporter, will speak for the group. Mahealani.
New drone video high above Haleiwa town, where streams and rivers overflowed their banks last night. Business owners tell us they aren't waiting for the state or county. They plan to bring in heavy equipment on their own to clear tons of debris. We have team coverage tonight, starting with our Mahealani Richardson near that debris field in Haleiwa tonight. Mahea?
Well, Keahi, I'm near the Hele gas station. This is by that 7-foot debris field. In fact, one of the things you can't tell on television is that it smells like diesel.
Mahea's a back-to-back winner, so I'm accepting this for her. I want to thank our producer, Linda, our meteorologist, Ben, and Mahea, of course, for her incredible reporting, and the incredible team at Hawaii News Now. You guys are amazing. I love you so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your NATIS past president, programs chair, and last year's governor citation recipient, Steve Schlisky. He will be presenting this year's Governor Citations, which recognizes significant career achievements and career contributions to the chapter.
This year, the Board of Governors has voted to bestow this honor
of institutional knowledge that several of us old folks bring to the table and gladly share.
Allison first encountered Emmy while working in Europe for Dutch television.
Later, she moved to the Bay Area and spent a decade in production at KQED. She volunteered with this chapter because she believed in our mission and still does, more than ever.
Without the Emmy Award, our business will feel like just factory output. There has to be recognition for the amazing things people do.
So now it's Allison's turn with one subtle difference because, well, most of us came here hoping for an award tonight. It's even more special when the recognition finds us.
You know, I've never received an Emmy statue before, but standing here tonight with the governor's citation means even more to me because it's not just about one program or one series. It really means the most to me that people are honoring me because these guys know their business. And so, my God, they're looking at me and pointing their finger at me and saying, she deserves this award. And I'm thinking, wow, coming from them, that means a lot.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Steve. That was a marvelous video. Hey, guys, you all, congratulations to everybody and my fellow honorees. You know, this award may have my name on it, but it really belongs to everybody who works behind the scenes so hard. And I'll name a few. Daryl Compton, nobody works harder. Here's to our executive director, Daryl Compton. Our governor's board, honestly, Wayne, Randy, Steve, Toby, Joyce, Julie, Patty. You know, there's so much creativity in this room, but they're the guys who make it happen for all of our recognitions. So thank you to them. And I will never, ever forget Linda Giannichini. I need to say thank you, Linda, for mentoring me through, for your hard work, your dedication. I know you're looking down on us tonight, and most of all, thank you for your friendship. And then there's a little dog named Maddie. Maddie's Fund is my professional home currently, and if you're ever looking for a soft news story, check it out, maddiesfund.org, because you'll have lots of feels and appeals, and your news, your stats will just skyrocket. Anyway, thanks everybody. Appreciate it.
Where he works is a long way from any lights, cameras, or action. But anyone who makes television needs a guy like Jim Spaulding.
There's jargon. You need to understand the process. So if someone tries to tell me something, I can understand what they're talking about.
Jim has served the Academy as our accountant since the 1980s. He is a specialist.
Well, for the Academy, I know not very many accountants understand nonprofits.
Well, actually, I do know what I'm doing most of the time.
We drafted Jim back then because we needed him. Where he works is a long way from any lights.
Tell me something, I can understand what they're talking about. Blew all your money away.
As for the value of Jim's work after all those years, a couple of $100,000, and yet he's never charged a dime. So you can't blame us for being grateful and sentimental as he finally steps away.
I'm 75, I'm cutting back on the freebies.
Any advice for the person who replaces you?
Good luck.
Jim Spaulding, with the governor's citation, we thank you.
This is the first time you've been to an Emmy Awards in how long?
Oh, probably 10 years.
What took you so long?
Is that it? Cool. Well, thank you for this award. It's wonderful. It's been a long time coming. I started out when Dick Rector and Dick Robertson, and it was a long time ago. The company was in pretty bad shape. I think one year Gerald didn't get his Christmas check, but those days are long behind us, and it's basically Gerald's been very conscientious about keeping our production costs down, and the presidents have all chipped in to make things work well. So thank you for a good experience. And the only other thing I have to say is children before guns. Let's change that. Thank you. and Dick Robertson, and it was a long time ago. The company was in pretty bad shape. I think one year Gerald didn't get his Christmas check, and but those days are long behind us, and it's basically Gerald's been very conscientious about keeping our production.
Following Jimmy Carter around the country.
Initially, Bob was dead set on becoming the Black Walter Cronkite.
Bob Rucker, CNN, San Francisco. San Francisco.
And after a string of early successes, he thought he'd gotten his heart's desire. He carved out a career for himself in the TV industry, crisscrossed the country, and climbed to the very top. But the funny thing about hearts is, sometimes they have a mind all their own. At 29 years old, Bob suffered a heart attack. His career and life were at a crossroads.
To be perfectly honest, when I was diagnosed with having had a heart attack at 29, I was angry with God. I was very disappointed. I'd worked really hard. I had climbed the ladder of success.
Bob never stopped being a journalist, but at his mother's suggestion, he traded the newsroom for a classroom.
She was the first one to say to me, "What did you minor in college?" I said, "Education." "And you liked that?" I said, "I did." And she reminded me I used to line up my teddy bears and teach them as a kid.
During his career, including 3 decades at San Jose State University, Bob earned a reputation for his tough-minded teaching style and thought-provoking classes.
For some people, I've actually had to give them an F as a grade, knowing very well from their transcript they've never had one in their life.
I remember our first quiz or our first exam, he gave me an F. And here I thought I was coming in knowing everything about news writing. And he put that F paper on my desk, and I said, "Oh crap, I'm not as awesome as I thought I was."
As a professor and mentor, Bob offered honest feedback, occasional but necessary criticism, and constant encouragement, forging friendships that didn't end at the classroom door or the edge of campus.
He never let me go astray. Bob truly wants to see you successful and happy as an individual first, and then as a professional.
Over the years,
in Morgan Hill, I'm Amanda Del Castillo.
Countless students have followed Bob's footsteps into the TV industry.
Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Devin Feely.
Some becoming familiar faces.
NBC 11's Damian Trujillo is there now live.
And household names.
I'm Drew Griffin in the battleground state of Florida.
Each of us who've learned anything from Bob, been buoyed by his encouragement, or steered towards grace or greatness by his guidance, owe him a debt. And so too does anyone who prizes journalism with an uppercase J.
If you believe in the importance of journalism, someone has to train each generation of journalists. He's not just a singular journalist out working in the world, he's teaching scores of journalists and sending them out into the working world.
Good evening and congratulations to all the nominees tonight. Sorry I couldn't be with you at the gala, but my sincere and heartfelt thank you to the Board of Governors for this most distinguished recognition of my life story. I am deeply moved and honored to have so many kind and supportive friends and professional media colleagues. You know, this year, the board has also enabled me to fulfill a dream come true and open up some candid conversations long overdue. Our new series, Diversity, Let's Really Talk About It, has opened up eyes and minds like never before. Your enthusiastic participation and Academy responses have been incredible. Both Steve Slisky and I are very proud to have created a safe space, which now welcomes candid interactions about personal and career experiences focused on race, gender, sexual orientation, religious cultures, and disabilities, all cultural identities represented inside the broadcast industry. You know, as much as I love being on television and university teaching, who knew retirement would be even more fun and certainly provide an exciting new way to celebrate all of you as storytellers and true champions of the First Amendment. Thank you from my heart. Have a wonderful evening.
Now to present our next set of awards from Fresno, Univision news anchor Syra Vasquez, and from Reno, KRNV2 news video journalist Alexandra Ray.
Hey. Hello, you guys. We are so excited to be here tonight.
Buenas noches a todos. Esperamos que estén disfrutando de esta noche. We hope everybody's enjoying your dinner, the dessert, and what about the wine?
Absolutely. But you know what? We did just find out that we both have something in common. I work in Reno for KTVN.
And that's where I started my TV career just a few years ago. You were probably a baby, but anyway.
But that's what this event is all about, is meeting new people.
Yes. Our first award is in News Gathering, Hard News.
And the nominees are
Trabajadores sin pago, KDTV, Univision 14. Escombros y cenizas, KUVS, Univision 19. California wildfire victims, ABC 7, KGO. On the front line, no rest for Honolulu, EMS. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. 600 sex abuse lawsuits expected to hit Northern California diocese, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Stealing the prized part, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Police restraint death, KTVU, Fox 2. Homeless encampment fires, KTVU, Fox 2.
Awarding the Hard News Emmys in Spanish and English. First, Spanish, the award goes to Trabajadores sin pago, KDTV, Univision 14, Santiago Machuca, accepts.
And the English goes to Stealing the Prized Part, CBS Bay Area, KPIX, Abby Sterling. The producer, no one from Abby's group is present, but we have a video.
Dirección de la compañía en Cabrillo Highway, aquí en Half Moon Bay, pero lo que nos encontramos fue con esta reja que nos impide el paso. Lo que vemos detrás nuestro es que las operaciones están paradas.
Afuera hay un letrero con un teléfono al que también marcamos tratando de hablar con alguien de la empresa, pero hasta el momento nadie nos ha contestado.
Yes, hello, my name is María Mejía, I'm a reporter with Univision.
Okay, I want to dedicate this Emmy to my dad that passed away, and also I want to thank Maria Antonieta Mejia, Candy Duran, and Silverio Almanza. Thank you.
All right, and moving on to societal concerns, a topic on everyone's mind these days. We have some excellent nominations.
And they are
Fentanilo Enemigo Invisible, KNSO Telemundo 51. Telemundo 48 Investiga, Agave Falsas Promesas, KSTS Telemundo 48. El Dinero No Alcanza, KUVS Univision 19. Latinx Community Vaccine Video, SF Gov TV, Department of Emergency Management. Why Can't California Build Affordable Housing, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Policing for Profit, KRVN 4. Curvy Surfer Girl, OC16, Spectrum. A Mother's Last Hope, sfchronicle.com, San Francisco Chronicle. Behind the Badge, Suicide Awareness, WashoSheriff.com, Washoe County Sheriff's Office. No Man's Land, Fighting for Fatherhood in a Broken System, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Mendocino Shakedown, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. 3 seconds in October, the shooting of Andy Lopez, Northern California Public Media, KRCB, Blue Coast Films.
And we have one more double-double in both Spanish and English. The first recipient in Spanish is Fentanilo, Enemigo Invisible, que en eso Telemundo 51. María Berreyesa will accept the Emmy. And the second Emmy goes to Latinx Community Vaccine Video. SF Gov TV, Department of Emergency Management. Tara Moriarty is the designated speaker.
And Societal Concern, short from Content English, awarded to A Mother's Last Hope. sfchronicle.com/San Francisco Chronicle, Gabrielle Lurie is accepting. And other double recipients for long form is No Man's Land, Fighting for Fatherhood in a Broken System, NBC's Bay Area, KNTV. The producer, Candace Gwynn, will accept. And that is followed by 3 Seconds in October, the shooting of Andy Lopez. Northern California Public Media, KRCB Blue Coast Films, Ron Rogers, Blue Coast Films accepts. And the first clip, please.
Got two people that are, looks like they're OD right now.
Yeah, one's a 17-year-old, another one's an unknown age, and we're currently working CPR right now.
They're both not breathing. We're trying to give them Narcan
Día por
right
día
now.
no sabemos qué va a pasar o qué vamos a encontrar y agarramos llamadas de aquí está mi hijo, mi hija.
Are they changing color at all? They're blue.
No ha llegado yo a una de sus llamadas que están vivos.
Son las calles de Fresno, California. La situación aquí afuera es de vida o muerte.
Thank you so much. I want to do this one in Spanish. My family is not here with me to celebrate this, but I know they're watching right now. So this is for you guys. Esto es para ustedes. Muchísimas gracias por todo el apoyo y todo el sacrificio. Sin ustedes esto no sería posible. Así que muchísimas gracias y también to my colleague that she actually ella apoyó bastante a este reportaje también. Así que muchísimas gracias. Gracias, Cecilia.
Este COVID ha afectado a nuestra comunidad en muchas maneras que la gente no sabe.
En el corazón del una vez bullicioso distrito de la Misión de San Francisco, el impacto de la pandemia está grabado en cada rostro.
Muchas personas han perdido su trabajo. Y cuando uno no tiene ingresos, no puede comprar comida, no puede pagar la renta, no puede sobrevivir.
Okay, I'm going to try this in Spanish. Como trabajadores del Servicio de Desastres de la Ciudad y el Condado de San Francisco, el Departamento de Salud Público nos pidió que produjéramos una serie de videos de vacunación para alentar a nuestras comunidades de color a vacunarse. Un gran saludo al Latino Task Force, el Departamento de Manejo de Emergencias, SFGov TV y UCSF por ayudarnos a lograr nuestra meta. San Francisco cuenta con una de las tasas de vacunación más altas de cualquier ciudad importante de los Estados Unidos y nos gustaría pensar que jugamos un papel en eso. Muchísimas gracias.
You're not supposed to lose your children. You're not supposed to outlive your children. And I can't outlive two of them. It'll destroy me. In December of last year, I lost my son Zachary to a drug overdose. And his sister Jessica is addicted to fentanyl and living on the streets in San Francisco.
Hi there. I wanted to first thank Lori and Jessica for letting me document their journey, and my heart goes out to all the mothers and fathers who are dealing with children struggling with drug addiction. And I would also like to thank my bosses at the Chronicle, my colleagues, the sources in the field, and my family for their endless support. This could not happen without a team behind me, so thank you to my team. Thank you.
Units west, Robles and Portland. Shot fired.
I think if the public really knew what was going on, they would have an entirely different view of the system. In the case of Andy Lopez, his death was unnecessary.
Something got us there to where the death of a child is okay. And when people accept that, what are they going to accept next?
Thank you. This is basically my first film. But 3 Seconds in October was only possible because literally hundreds of people in Sonoma County were active in supporting the film. Also, we had a team of volunteer people working on the film with incredible talent and big hearts. And we also had a PBS station, KRCB, that was willing to take a chance on a very controversial film with an unknown director. And I'm very grateful, and we're all grateful, but I'd also like to thank my partner in life, Ann Windsor, for putting up with the craziness while we were making this film over the period of 7 years, and also the other years we've been together. So thank you very much. We really appreciate it.
This is for No Man's Land, fighting for fatherhood in a broken system. I wish my producer, Robert Campos, and photographer Mark Vidira was here with me. We spent 10 months investigating why single fathers, particularly black fathers, are discounted in systems. It started with a daily story, a 26-year-old single father who went around LA, could not find a homeless shelter to take him and his daughter because they don't take men with children. Into that, childcare systems. Thanks so much for my team for letting us dig deeper here. And I have to thank my fiance. He's out there. We're getting married in a week and a half. Oh, wait. And he's let me prioritize news up until this point. So, babe, I promise the wedding is priority now. I swear. Thank you, everyone.
Now the next category, and it's lifestyle.
And the nominees are
Succulents for dessert, ABC 7 KGO. Find desserts in the Black Panthers' first headquarters, ABC 7 KGO. Back to the Wild, Hawaii News Now, making it meta. Goodwill Goes Glam, Home Edition, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Outside, Beyond the Lens, Sierra Inspirations, Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment.
And the Lifestyle Emmys go to Fine Desserts in the Black Panthers' first headquarters, ABC 7, KGO, Victoria Velacor's producer. For short form, Victoria will speak.
And we do have another recipient, and it goes to, in the long-form lifestyle to Outside Beyond the Lens, Sierra Inspirations, Valley PBS, KFTVPT, 1830 Entertainment. Jeff Aiello, producer and editor, is back again.
This is the actual photo of them working inside the bakery right here.
David Hilliard would come in here and change the display. He took control of that wall.
I said, well, you know what, David? This is your wall. Whatever you want to do with this wall, this is the Black Panthers wall. So he came and designed that.
This comes with a great history. And there's a lot of older people that will come in here and, sit us down and explain their connection with the Black Panthers and how they used to be in this space.
Wow. This is such an honor.
We put our hearts into this work because we believe it can give hope even for a moment. And so thank you to the people featured for sharing their inspirational stories and talents with us. Shout out Kcra and It's All Good Bakery. And I want to thank God, my family who's sitting in the audience tonight. I want to thank my team and the Academy. Thank you so much.
Or with friends that share a love of photography, destinations come to life.
This water is emerald green.
We tell the stories of travel with our cameras, capturing some of the most beautiful locations on Earth. But every adventure reveals more than what's in the frame.
Thunder boomers, we see them popping up right now.
The people, the food, and unexpected turns in the journey.
Now they're gonna swim right there.
Brings the full experience of travel into focus.
Hey, thank you guys. Outside Beyond the Lens, we like to say, is a TV show about making a travel TV show, if you haven't seen it. We have a lot of fun. I get to travel the world with my two best buddies right here. Thanks to them, great cinematographers. Thanks to my wife for letting me go play on planet Earth. And thanks to Valley PBS and the Academy, you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Craft category, graphics arts with some very creative people who are
Cisco Commercial Team, Cisco.com, Digital Brew. Donovan Brutus, Graphic Arts Craft Entry, ABC 7 KGO.
And another 50% your win, 50% your lose. This one goes to Cisco Commercial Team. At Cisco.com/Digital Brew, Andrea Eurobroke, graphic designer. But Andrea's not with us today.
But we will definitely save her Emmy Award. So let's get to the next category, please. We have awards to hand out in the business consumer categories.
And those nominees are?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next segment is dedicated to Mike Sugarman, the Emperor of the Emmys, the Sultan of Soundbites, and founding member of the Eyewitness Blues Band. Our thoughts and prayers are with you, Shug. Without further ado, Eyewitness Blues 2022.
Eyewitness Blues starts now.
Too old for the news game, but I've got stories to tell. The world's gone half crazy on the highway to hell. I've been boosted and boosted.
This lady, I don't do news.
But there are more variants to fear. Putin's in Ukraine. The future's not so clear. But I was a newsman. I drove around in an MMJ news van. I had a front row seat to all the doom and gloom. Now we just do it all over Zoom. Late show ratings are dying, cutting staff to pay the bills. Now we need another infomercial because we've got time to fill. Elon Musk is buying Twitter. How much does he need? He's just gonna merge it with Tesla. Send your tweets while you speed. Yeah, I was a newsman. Used to drive around in a news van. I'm tired of all the doom and gloom.
The rhythm's the first thing to go.
And I'm also tired of doing it all on Zoom.
I guess we were supposed to watch that video first, but it is a live show, and we all know how live shows go, right? Sometimes.
It's messy.
Yes, yes. So now let's get to the category of business consumer.
Telemundo 48 responde a nuestra comunidad. KSTS Telemundo 48. Broke the California unemployment crisis. ABC 7 KGO. Hawaii strong. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Filet for Fido. NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Rebound, making lemonade, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Yes, we're open, Casa de Español, PBS, KVIE. SF Stories, Balboa Village, COVID-19 series, SF Gov TV.
And the Spanish Business Consumer Award goes to Telemundo 48, responde a nuestra comunidad. KSTS Telemundo 48, Arlene Fernandez will accept the Emmy.
And on the English side, another KGO broke the California unemployment crisis. And Renee Corey, the producer and writer, will accept.
Significa una gran ayuda porque en estos tiempos donde el trabajo está un poquito escaso, esto me ayuda demasiado.
Ya no tengo que pensar en ese virus.
Si usted juega la lotería, sepa que en California solo puede comprar los boletos en lugares autorizados como este, con este rótulo, por lo que advierten sobre la venta de boletos en línea. El día que lo entrevistamos fue cuando por fin recibió su reembolso.
Muchísimas gracias a Telemundo. Pude recuperar mi dinero.
Y si tienen un caso como consumidores, comuníquense con nosotros al 844-408-4848. Telemundo 48 responde.
Okay, well, when I started this position 6 years ago, I had this idea of, only this idea of helping people in my community. And it's not just about recovering people's money, but as I say, it's like informing consumers about their rights and not taking advantage of from these big corporations and companies, and also informing them we do have rights as consumers, all of us. So I want to thank my extended family, my friends who are here supporting me tonight, my family watching from Nicaragua again, I had to thank them, and the people who believe in me for doing this job, but especially the audience, the community who called me and put in my hands their needs for me to get them a solution. So thank you very much.
The Employment Development Department.
We know that COVID-19 is spreading rapidly.
Some 4.6 million of you have filed for unemployment claims.
They failed in their fundamental duty at a time when they were needed the most.
For your kids to go to sleep at night and not be able to eat anything. It hurts.
Real people are being harmed. Real people who are hanging on by their fingernails.
I understand, I'm just another claim. I'm just another number. But to me, this is my life.
Thank you. It's an honor just to be nominated amongst so many talented journalists. I want to thank the leadership at KGO for giving our team this opportunity to take a step back and a deeper look at the hundreds of stories that were happening all around us of people struggling to make it in the pandemic while this critical state agency was collapsing in the face of it, unable to fulfill its duty. And to the counselor that's been on your side who answered every single one of those hundreds of people who came to us for help. And to Shelby Hughes, the single mom who was living in her car with her little 4-year-old boy, who let me tell their story by propping her phone up on the rear view mirror and connecting with Zoom so I could see what it was like for them to live this way. Thank you so much.
Now returning to Crafts and the Anchor Awards.
Let's hear who the nominees are.
Paola Vireta Composite, KDTV, Univision 14. Dynamic Island Weather, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. Record-setting weather in a changing climate, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Meteorologist Carly Gomez, in-depth weather, live and explainers, ABC 10, KXTV.
For the Spanish news anchor, Paola knows she's got this one. Paola Virrueta, Composite, KDTV, Univision 14. Paola is here and will accept her Emmy.
And you can feel the tropical breeze in the room. Anchor weather goes to Dynamic Island Weather. Hawaii News Now, Jennifer Robbins, meteorologist, will accept.
Mientras tanto, el presidente Joe Biden presentará parte de su paquete multimillonario de recuperación económica la próxima semana, enfocándose en la construcción de carreteras, puentes y otras infraestructuras, seguido de un plan paralelo que abordará la atención infantil y médica. Jen Psaki, secretaria de prensa, confirmó hoy los planes de dividir el paquete en dos propuestas legislativas como parte de un esfuerzo para obtener el apoyo de los republicanos del Congreso.
Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. Believe me, the dreams come true. I'm from Bolivia. I live in different countries as Bolivia, Mexico, Mozambique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Israel. I'm here, and I'm so happy. I want to say thank you so much for my family. Mi familia que está en Bolivia, que es mi apoyo de toda la vida. Mi esposo, my husband, he's an amazing husband. Thank you so much. My amazing team, because Univision 14, Univision 14 is an amazing team. Thank you so much. A lot of people, Raúl Rodríguez, Chris Peña, Luis Felipe Godínez, Carolina Núñez, Stephanie Haro, and all of my team. Thank you so much. And believe me, I'm so happy. Thank you. Yeah.
And it happens in an instant when all of this comes together.
Big red flag for you. The shorter your shadow is, that means high UV exposure. So here on the island, you could burn only in a span of 10 minutes if your shadow is really short and you don't have any sunscreen on.
That's temperatures below 32 degrees on the summit. Along with it, converging winds. That's winds that come together. You kind of think of it like merging traffic into one lane. The main lava is from under the summit of the crater from the Earth's mantle.
Aloha! I can't tell you what it means to be here today. I know everyone has struggles. And for me, last year was really hard. My mental health was tested in ways I never could have imagined. God gave me just enough strength to get through those stormy days, and no matter what I was going through, Hawaii News Now was a safe place to put those troubles aside and thrive. I just want to thank our managers for making it such a special place. My Hawaii News brothers and sisters here, I love you guys, you're amazing. And also our supportive viewers. I also want to thank my entire family. I love you. You keep me going. My daddy, Scott, my biggest cheerleader, Mom Soon, all my brothers and sisters, godparents, Jim and Kathy, my sunshines, Ethan and Orion, and Dad, Seth, and also Grandpa Mort, who's in heaven, who passed away last year. And thank you, Jesus. Usually storms in life are followed by rainbows. And if you're struggling, just look up. I just want to thank you. There's hope. Here's my rainbow.
And next is sports and program host, moderator, correspondent.
And the nominees are...
The Best of Vern Glenn 2021, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Laura Britt 2021 Sports Composite, NBC Sports Bay Area. McKenna Maduli Host Composite, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. California reopening back roads, ABC 10, KXTV.
And more talent for Anchor Reporter Sports. The Emmy goes to Laura Britt 2021 Sports Composite. NBC Sports Bay Area, Laura Britt will accept.
An Emmy for Program Host Moderator Correspondent goes to California Reopening Back Roads, ABC 10 KXTV, Jonathan Bartel. This is Jonathan's 4th Emmy for tonight, so hope they have internet in Gala so they can watch.
The 49ers are back to 500 after a big win over the Jaguars on Sunday. Hey, everybody, welcome into 49ers Press Conference Live, brought to you by Lazy Boy. Laura Britt here with you over the next half hour. We're going to hear from head coach Kyle Shanahan. I'll also loop in our 49ers insider Matt Miyoko and reporter Jennifer Lee Chan. But before we get to all of that, let's get a look back at the 49ers Week 11 matchup against the Jaguars on Sunday.
You started playing football in the cemetery in New Jersey. And now you stand here with this red jacket on. What does this represent to you?
A long road, a long journey.
Well, it's such an honor to be in the presence of so many talented and creative people. So congratulations to everyone that's nominated here tonight. I have to say, none of this would be possible without my husband, Walker, who's here with me. We've got 3 small children, 5, and twins that turned 3 today. The sacrifice he makes on a daily basis, I wouldn't have this without that. To all of my coworkers at NBC Sports Bay Area, thank you so much. There's so much work that gets done behind the scenes that nobody sees. Wouldn't have this without you guys. Thank you.
Hey, I just want to use this time. Journalism is extremely important right now, and I talked about this last time, but I think it's extremely important for all of the news directors or any management that's in here. Management at ABC 10 has been giving us a tremendous amount of time to tell our stories. And there's a reason we win a lot of Emmys here. It's because we make memorable stories. So I just hope that all of the other management at all the other stations give enough time to those reporters. And I hope those reporters fight for that time. I hope they fight for that time and they use it and make good stories. That's all I got to say.
I think we have to fight for more time here at the Emmys, right, Phil?
Let's try it one more time. So next up, the public affairs program, short and long term.
Let's find out the nominees.
Campfire victims in limbo, ABC 10, KXTV. Homeless crisis and who is responsible, ABC 10, KXTV. Matt Levi investigates HPD behind the badge, Hawaii News Now, Kaliokamanu Productions. American Grown, My Job Depends on AG, California. Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment.
And the 2 short and long form content English, the short form content goes to Homeless Crisis and Who is Responsible from ABC 10 KXTV. Ananda Rochita, producer, who is still in Sacramento.
And the long form Emmy is awarded to American Grown, My Job Depends on California. Valley PBS, KFPT, Jeff Aiello is back again.
Ranchers are the greatest stewards of the land ever. They realize that they have something God-given that they need to pass on to generation after generation.
Oh, pretty much everything you've seen us do so far has not been something that's easy to do, man.
And so then we would swim our cattle across the middle fork of the San Joaquin at Miller's Crossing, and it was like an art.
There are a lot of different cattle ranchers.
All right, thank you guys. Agriculture is a dirty job, but it is not a dirty word. This is for our farmers, our ranchers that grow the food you ate here tonight. Thank you guys for letting us tell these stories. And I want to thank my wife, Jill Aiello, because she thought up this show. This is all hers. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. And thanks to David Boomer and Zach Allen, who helped me shoot it. Thanks, you guys.
Go ahead. Turning to sports announcements again and commercials. The nominees are
Cisco Vision of Sustainability, Cisco.com, Digital Brew. Amazing What You Can Do, ABC 30, KFSN, Windsong Productions. Warriors Origins, NBC Bay Area, Golden State Warriors. Ball is Live, NBC Sports Bay Area, Golden State Warriors.
And yes, we have Award Excellence. It's another double recipient. The first award goes to Amazing What You Can Do, ABC 30 KFSN Windsong Productions, Byron Watkins. We'll accept.
And the second, another Warriors, Ball is Live, NBC Sports, Bay Area, Golden State Warriors. And would you believe it, no one from the marketing department is here tonight, but trust your colleagues will bring your statues to the Chase Stadium. And let's see Byron's spot.
It's amazing what you can do while you're donating blood.
Like binging your favorite show.
You want my blood? Come and get it.
But what you're really doing
It's saving my life!
Saving a life is so easy.
You could do almost anything else while doing it.
Make an appointment now to donate blood.
You ever gonna untie me?
Eventually.
Byron couldn't be here tonight, so on behalf of our team at Windsong Productions, we want to thank the Central California Blood Center, Gary Jansen of Jansen Brands Agency and his creative team for trusting us to create this incredible commercial campaign. And to our cast and film crew, and especially our post-production team, without any of you, this would not be possible. So thank you for this honor, and cheers.
And we get to award 2 newscasts in our final block. The first is Daytime Media Markets, and that's Fresno and Hawaii, with the following nominees.
Well, I don't know if we have a clip for you or not, but this was for Ball is Live. It was our commercial to welcome back fans to the stadium after the pandemic. We got a bunch of yellow basketballs and threw them around San Francisco, and the result is this right here. So thank you all so much. And another one.
Again, it is a live show, and I'm sure all of you who are used to live shows are feeling for us, right? Okay, so we do get to award 2 newscasts in our final block, thank goodness. The first is Daytime Media Markets, and that's Fresno and Hawaii.
First at 4, March floods. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. This is now. Halemaumau erupts. Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KHNL. KHON 2, News at 4, Remembering a Legend. KHON 2.
And we know the Emmy is going to Hawaii, but which one? First at 4, March floods, Hawaii News Now. Anchor Ashley Nagagoka.
First at 4, severe weather is pounding the state.
Intense flooding is causing problems from Kauai to the Big Island. Right now, the damage on Oahu and Maui is extensive, with flooded homes, washed out roads, and vehicles swept away. Fortunately, no reports of any major injuries. The severe weather impact is far from over. Rain is still drenching parts of the state.
We have team coverage from Oahu to the Big Island tonight. Up first, Allison Blair, who's live in Kahalu'u, where the flooding has closed a major roadway.
Aloha, everyone, and thank you so much for this honor. You know, First of 4 turns 2 years old in September. So to win this category back-to-back means so much to us because we really love what we do. To our Hawaii News Now Ohana from top to bottom, everyone in that building plays a major role to make moments like this happen. And to our family and friends, thank you for supporting us in this sometimes crazy but so important business. We love you. Thank you so much, everybody.
Alexandra, I don't know about you, but I want to go to Hawaii for the next Emmys. What do you think?
Can anyone say vacation?
Yes.
So our final award is a Newscast Daytime Larger Market San Francisco and Sacramento. And those nominees are
KCR 3, News at 4, Caldor Fire threatens Lake Tahoe, KCRA 3. KCRA 3, News at 4, Caldor Fire rages out of control, KCRA 3. ABC 7, News at 4 p.m., mass shooting in San Jose, ABC 7, KGO.
And the Emmys awarded to KCRA 3 News at 4, Caldor Fire rages out of control. Jennifer Parsons will speak for the group, but let's see the video first.
Breaking news is the massive wall of flames ripping through El Dorado County right now. More people being told to get out now as this fire, the Caldor Fire, burns out of control.
Live Copter 3 was over the fire during our noon hour with these views that you'll see only here on KCRA 3, and you can see how intense this fire is burning. These bright orange flames towering high over the tops of the trees, jumping from tree to tree, licking the sky here.
Thanks so much to this newscast an example of why we do what we do. When it comes down to the moment and you need people to know where they're going to go and what they need to do, this is it right here. To everyone at KCRA, behind the scenes, in front of the camera, everyone puts in 110% all the time. You guys are fantastic. You're the ultimate professionals and the best in the business, and we're just lucky to work with all of you. And lastly, to our family and friends, thanks for all your support in this crazy, crazy business that we love so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now take a moment to honor those who have passed this year. Our annual Emmy Gala in Memoriam is dedicated to Linda Giannacchini. Linda died just a couple of days after our last in-person gala. For decades, she was the heart and soul of this television academy, serving as chapter president and national awards chair. And now, a special farewell to Linda and all who we have lost this year.
Johnson, I didn't even mean to say this, but I saw him in one of his old movies, and it just shows you what a hit series can do. Because I'll tell you, cool down when you're through, and please join us next time. Bye-bye.
Toward nightfall, Rodeo is still there, staring at the encroaching water.
And that dog, and I mean, I just got him by the collar, and I just one lift in, and I said, lift off.
To have people stop me on the street and tell me that they enjoyed what I did, well, it was a special kind of thank you. You couldn't have made me feel more welcome, and I'm going to miss you.
All of us are going to die one day, and when we go, we go. That's why we party like a f***ing rock star while we're here, right?
Here it is, my dolphin kiss from Stripe.
All I can say is thank you very, very much.
As noted in your program, the Friends of Fred Zender and the Academy have established a new $5,000 scholarship named the Fred Zender Memorial Undergraduate Journalism Scholarship. The first recipient will be awarded at the Gold and Silver Circle Induction Luncheon on November 12th. We hope that you will consider donating to it. And now, for our final awards of the evening, please welcome our past president and future presidents of our chapter, Steve Schlisky, Randy Forsman, and Brooks Jarosz.
Brooks, so there's something that Randy and I didn't tell you about being president of this academy.
Oh, boy.
The one thing
I don't
is
like
that-
surprises, Steve. This is not scripted either, folks.
This job ages you. We have a picture of the way Randy and I looked before we took the presidency, and you can see how we look now. Randy? Okay.
Yeah, I need to take a picture now, is what you're saying.
Yep. Okay, we'll move on.
You know, I was looking at page 57 here in your program, and I look at you and I look at Randy, and I said, how the heck did I qualify with these hairstyles? I look at, I mean, that beard, I can't grow that. I can't do that. And your hair, I just can't do it.
Yeah, but this is what's going to happen to you eventually.
I'm reconsidering this job, okay?
This is it, the final block of the awards to be presented. We start with video journalist.
Selena Solo Stories, Hawaii News Now, KGMB, KChanel. One-man band in the pandemic, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Joe Rosado Jr., video journalist compilation, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. Jonathan Bloom, going wherever the story leads, NBC Bay Area, KNTV.
Wayne Friedman's favorite category. We also get to have back on stage two of our favorite people to receive their third Emmy for the evening. VJ Single Shift to One-Man Band in the Pandemic, CBS Bay Area, KPIX, Da Lin, MMJ.
There he is right there. Da Lin, come on down. Let's go.
And no VJ, and VJ No Production Time Limit to Jonathan Bloom, going wherever the story leads, NBC Bay Area, KNTV, Jonathan Bloom, video journalist. Let's see Da's clip first.
Just when we think we're emerging from the pandemic, Omicron knocks us a few steps back. Throw in the crime and the smash and grabs. Yeah, it's easy to focus on the bad, but there's so much good around us. I'm at Pier 39, asking people, what's your good news?
We've been engaged since October and we're getting married next year. We're really happy.
We've been friends for 14 years.
My good news, I just opened my hypnotherapy practice now in San Francisco.
My grandma, Dolores, she beat COVID. She's 93. She got COVID. She was okay. She got through with it. I was able to just see her this past Thanksgiving.
So just want to thank my wife for years of support. I also want to give a shout out to the other nominee, Sammy Stellana. She is extremely talented. If Brittany Hope is still here, I just also want to give Brittany over at Kcra a big shout out as well. Lastly, Jonathan Bloom, the OG of alternative storytelling back in our Cron days many years ago, where management used to say, we don't want to see reporter tracks and sound bites. We want to see something different. And that guy right there, who's been winning a lot tonight, taught me how to be an alternative storyteller. So thanks to that guy who is going to be up here. And thanks again to my wife. And thank you guys. Have a great evening.
For a king.
I actually made this sign just for them. I don't know, you think they can read?
This one with the pink legs is a western gull. They live near the ocean. But the hot dog thief with its yellow legs, that's a California gull, and they live near the bay.
We're going to be kayaking out in order to get there.
That is the tripod that I'm sitting on.
Carefully paddling out with all that camera gear.
We're looking good.
I had no idea how unwelcome we would be.
I got kicked, I got squawked at, and yes, I even got defecated on. And sometimes that is the joy of this job, is getting to go where the story leads. And I can't tell you how grateful I am to Sarah, Chris, and Steph, and Stacy for creating a team and an environment where we actually get to follow stories wherever they lead for as long as it takes. I am so thrilled to be in the company of Da Lin on this stage, to follow in the footsteps of Wayne Friedman, Garvin Thomas, to be nominated alongside Joe Rosado Jr. These are people that I could not be prouder to stand alongside, and I am so grateful to them for setting such a high bar for me to try to achieve every year, like this, and to finally be able to accept an award in front of real people. I'm just overjoyed. Thank you.
And the last of our spot announcements are PSA's public service announcements. The nominees are
Write What You Feel, Solano County Behavioral Health, Comcast Mnemonic Agency. Oakland's Own, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. Fabric of Our Pride, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors. History Wouldn't Exist, Warriors.com, Golden State Warriors.
And everybody loves to judge PSAs because, well, they're short. Our recipient this year is, of course, our Warriors. Oakland's Own, Warriors.com/Golden State Warriors. Saif Amath will speak for the team.
Dream with ambition. Lead with conviction. And see yourselves in a way that others may not, simply because they've never seen it before. But know that we will applaud you every step of the way.
Madam Vice President. I'm not saying you gotta put this up in your office at the White House, but it'd probably be a good idea. Congratulations, blazing your own path. We're all rooting and supporting you the whole way.
Oh, this means so much to me.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This was another piece. Unfortunately, the main people that worked on this couldn't be here today, but this piece came out so well, and working in sports with tight deadlines, and you know, just this was peak pandemic, not always knowing the projects that are going around. This was put together in such a short amount of time. Shout out Stella, shout out Kamala, shout out Karina for putting this piece together, and shout out the rest of the Warriors studio that I worked on. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Documentaries take time and talent to tell their stories. We divide them into cultural, historical, and topical. Here are the nominees.
JFK Unsolved, The Real Conspiracies, ABC 7, KGO. Bloodline, KQED. Moving, San Francisco, KQED, Jim Yeager Media, Butterfly Sunrise. The Century Mark, Tracy Press, JCOM. Easy Money, Fraud, Fortune, and Failures, KCRA 3. Killer High, The Silent Crisis, ABC 30, KFSN. Afterburn, The Creek Fire Documentary, Valley PBS, KVPT, 1830 Entertainment.
As we mentioned, we award documentaries in 2 categories. The first, cultural historical, and the Emmy goes to JFK Unsolved, The Real Conspiracies, ABC, KGO. Dan Noyes will accept for the team. And topical, the award goes to Afterburn, The Creek Fire Documentary, Valley PBS, KVPT 1813 Entertainment. Jeff Aiello will accept for his team. This is the 4th Emmy received tonight.
The assassination of President John F. Kennedy in Dallas on November 22, 1963, happened in front of hundreds of witnesses, and it was captured by home movie cameras from several angles. Within days, before all the evidence could be gathered and analyzed, the administration began pushing the narrative that a former U.S. Marine, communist sympathizer, and misfit, Lee Harvey Oswald, acted alone. Yet questions about a second
Boy, so short. I just want to say that I really feel fortunate to work with such a great group of people, including Donovan Brutus, our lead graphic designer. He did just an amazing job, a lot of hours. 2 people, though, made this documentary possible. First, it's based on a book by Josiah Thompson, and I really want to thank him for allowing us to use his life's work in this documentary. And secondly, our GM, Tom Sobrowski, who gave us the green light, the support to make this the best that we could. Thanks very much.
Log beetle trees. Is that untrue?
They're lying to you.
Why didn't the Forest Service use this road on Friday, September 4th at 6 o'clock to insert a hand crew down here and go direct on that fire?
Was it a power line? No, it was not a power line. Was it an escape campfire? No, it was not that.
Could we be looking at the exact tree that was hit by lightning that started the creek fire?
You didn't think it was going to be easy, did you?
All right, thanks, you guys. The creek fire started on Labor Day weekend 2020, pretty busy weekend, and in the first 48 hours, about 30,000 people had to be evacuated off the mountain. I want to dedicate this to CAL FIRE, the United States Forest Service, and the Fresno County Sheriff's Office. That was the largest fire in California at the time, and not one person passed away in that fire. And so I want to say shout out to the firefighters, are the real heroes out there, and our first responders. Thank you, guys.
Awarding for the first time in the new category of Diversity, Equity, Inclusion. The largest number of entries, and not bad on nominations either. The nominations are
Jornada por las Calles de Fresno, KFTV, Univision 21. Mi Color, Mi Condena, KSTS, Telemundo 48. Las Vulnerables, sfchronicle.com, San Francisco Chronicle. A Legacy of Housing Discrimination in the Bay Area Explained, NBC Bay Area, KNTV. San Francisco's Chinatown, Roots, Resilience, and the Reflection in the Mirror, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Inside California's Education, a Virtual Performance, Social Justice Theater, PBS KVIE. Three Boys Manzanar, PBS KVIE, Priti Mankar Deb, Micro Documentaries. Fighting flames and stereotypes, being a woman in the mostly male world of firefighting, ABC 10 KXTV. Pushing the Boundaries, Margot Hall, krfoundation.org, Kenneth Rainin Foundation. The Power of Representation, NBC Sports, Bay Area. Stop the Hate, and ABC 7 Conversion, ABC 7 KGO. Race in America, The Conversation, Missing White Woman Syndrome, NBC Bay Area KNTV. Lowballed, reporting on Bay Area appraisal discrimination spurs action in Washington, ABC 7 KGO. The Highway, Stronger Together, Hawaii News Now, Honolulu Theater for Youth. Race in the Bay Area series, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. Kinetic Light Dancers take disability arts to new heights, KQED.
Again, what a lineup we had for this category. For the first time, we received some amazing entries, and tonight we have 3 recipients coming out on top. The first and the Spanish recipient is Mi Calor, Mi Condena, KSTS, Telemundo 48. Executive producer Sanda Perez will accept. The second award, English short form, is awarded to Three Boys Menzana. PBS, KVIE, Prita Mankar Deb, micro-documentaries, Prita Deb will accept. And finally, the long form award goes to Lowball, reporting on Bay Area appraisal discrimination spurs action in Washington, ABC 7 KGO, Julian Glover and Hugo Velasquez, but they are not present tonight. Let's roll the video.
Esta noche, todo lo que pensamos que no iba a suceder, sucedió.
¡Muéstrame las manos!
San Francisco es la comunidad latina que está muriendo a manos de policía.
El color de nuestra piel es una excusa para ellos que nos matan.
Aunque muchas veces epicentro de las transformaciones sociales, el área de la bahía sigue estancada en uno de los problemas que más golpea su esencia propia.
We're arguing over who should speak. Very quickly, we want to thank Fatima as well. Fatima was the reporter on this, and she did an excellent job. This was a few months of work culminated into this series that really it shined a light into what most of us know and nobody wants to speak about, right? That if you are a person of color, you are more likely to be pulled over, ticketed, arrested, and all of that. So hopefully that shines a light into that, all the injustices that people of color have to live through day in and day out. We want to thank our team, KSTS Telemundo 48, our families. My daughter's here, she's my date today. My husband at home, and my son as well. We love you very much. Thank you.
There's an iconic photo of 3 young boys behind a barbed wire fence, juxtaposed with being sort of trapped in such a beautiful place. The tall boy in the white shirt is actually my father. My father's now in his 80s, and we found the other 2 boys in the picture, and we decided that we should get them all together and recreate that photo before we run out of time.
Thank you so much for this incredible honor. This story is so important because it's a small story about one family's experience with exclusion, but the prejudice still exists in America. We have to keep telling stories because we know stories can crush stereotypes. I want to thank everybody who made this film possible, the Uka family, Akemi, Claire, Marsha, Mas, and Diane. Mas is here from Hawaii. My family, thank you, my family. Many of them are right here. My sweet boys, Sean and Amo. I hope you're sleeping and not watching on live stream. Natasha Girardi, KVIE, Michael and Alice. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Always save the investigative categories to the end. It keeps the suspense going. This year's nominations in investigative reporting are
Secrets of the Campfire, ABC 10 KXTV. Breaking Point, NBC Bay Area KNTV. The COVID Lab, State Secrets Exposed, CBS Sacramento KOVR. Fire, Power, Money, How Governor Newsom Protected, PG&E, ABC 10 KXTV.
It's worth the wait. You're not going to believe this. All 4 nominations are receiving Emmy Awards. ABC 10 KXTV for both single and multiple reports. Single report for Secrets of the Campfire, and multiple for Fire, Power, Money, How Governor Newsom Protected PG&E. We're sorry no one is here from NBC Bay Area KNTV team for Breaking Point, but I do want to give a shout out to Julie, the next nominee in this category. She put on this whole gala tonight, so I'm glad that she's getting some Emmy love tonight. CBS Sacramento KOVR for the COVID Lab, State Secrets Exposed, with our own gala chair, Julie Watts, taking home another statue. We'll show you the 2 ABC clips first, then let them accept, followed by the COVID Lab with Julie Watts.
Literally, we're letting the murderer into the crime scene and telling them to collect our evidence for us.
This is the moment PG&E collected the smoking gun in its own homicide case, because they were the only qualified people investigators could find to do it. Next came the electrical wire that fell when the hook broke.
In some places you can see where there's part of the wire that's missing.
115,000 volts. Hello.
The public deserves to know what's going on in their state lab, and everybody deserves to have correct results.
Students got false positive results from the state's troubled COVID testing lab.
It's the cover-up that's the problem, right?
We're learning more about what they found thanks to the high-profile Elizabeth Holmes Theranos trial.
People couldn't work.
Every patient sample is usually somebody's plate.
I think the whistleblowers get a great service to the people of California.
As much as people complain about the media has a purpose to be a watchdog on the government when they won't be a watchdog on themselves.
There's an old saw that says, you continue to do what you've done, you'll get what you've done.
Okay. Woo! It's a live show. Thank you guys very much for the recognition of this work. I have to thank everyone that you see standing behind me and everyone at ABC 10 for making this story possible. This was the story of the evidence in the destruction of Paradise, the campfire, which was started by PG&E. They pleaded guilty to 85 felonies. We still don't have all of the evidence today. I really have to commend ABC 10 management for putting legal resources behind freeing up the evidence that we are able to obtain. We expect to be able to get more, but the fact that we're having to fight this hard to bring the facts to the people is really troubling. I think if I had one thing to say to everyone in this room, it's don't take the status quo as permanent. We are able to shine a light on how the status quo is not working for our audiences. It's the most crucial thing that we can do. Otherwise, they're just going to have to suck it up and deal with it every day for the rest of their lives. Thank you.
What Brandon said, I second that 100%. What an honor to be nominated with Big Ad and Brandon, 2 of the best investigative reporters in the country. This story was an MMJ one-man band project shot mostly via cell phone and Zoom during lockdown. So the first people that I would like to thank are my family, my daughter, my son, and my husband who couldn't be here tonight because they gave up mommy for a year of nights and weekends and mornings. I could not have done this without Jet Townsend, my amazing, amazing graphic artist at KOVR, and Beth Jones, our CBS legal counsel, who was on my speed dial every day. But most importantly, I need to thank the whistleblowers who risked their careers in the interest of public health for every single person in this room. We were at risk. The state of California and the California Department of Public Health was putting us all at risk. And if it was not for those brave whistleblowers who were sued, by the way, by a state contractor, we would have all continued to be at risk throughout the pandemic. So thank you to the whistleblowers. There will hopefully be a new law in effect to protect whistleblowers in the future from the same kind of retaliation. And thank you to everybody tonight. You guys are amazing. Congratulations to everybody.
They sent us back up. All right, so they set us back up for the series entry. So this was a really in-depth project that took us a while. The state of California concocted a plan to protect PG&E from the consequences of the crimes it committed, burning down the town of Paradise. And it really took a lot of resources to pick that plan apart. But we were able to do it in this three-part series that, thanks to the work of the entire team that you see behind me and some who are not here tonight, was able to shine a light on how the state is enabling criminal behavior and continuing to do so. The fact that PG&E is still in business right now is only possible because state laws were changed to prop them up, and yet their behavior continues. Thank you very much for the recognition.
Got one. Okay. All right. Well, guess who's back? This man here, Mr. Sisti, is going back to the red carpet. He's been summoned to the red carpet. Goodbye. Good luck. Flanked by two presidents here. And I never felt short before, but now I got a guy who's doing it. Mr. President.
When you're 6'4", it happens, you look down on everyone, so they put me on a platform.
Okay. So it's interesting. Look at this room, Brooks. This room is still filled with people. Do you wonder why?
Well, I do wonder why, but it might have something to do with the production here. We always save the best for last, the big categories.
We have 5 categories remaining. Just as a note, this is my 40th consecutive Emmy Award. When I began, the first one I went to in 1982, I think they had 12 categories. Tonight we had 95. And we've saved the best for last. And that's why you're all here. Y'all. Okay, let's go.
We can't help but recognize what a tragic year this has been, especially for breaking news. Difficult stories to cover. But we have some excellent nominees who covered it very, very well. Take it away, Len.
Alerta local, tiroteo en VTA, KDTV, Univision 14. Mortal tiroteo en VTA, KDTV, Univision 14. Tiroteo masivo en el VTA, KSTS, Telemundo 48. VTA tragedy, a deadly workplace shooting, ABC 7 KGO. Tragedy in the South Bay, VTA rail yard mass shooting, NBC Bay Area KNTV. Off the rails, terror and tragedy at the VTA light rail yard, CBS Bay Area KPIX. The Caldor fire, firefight in South Lake Tahoe, CBS Bay Area KPIX. The Caldor fire, the race to save Tahoe, ABC 10 KXTV.
Again, a tragic year for breaking news, but all stations did an amazing job in coverage. The Spanish Breaking Spot News is awarded to Mortel Toroteo and VTA, KDTV, Univision 14. Large turnout tonight. We'll let you decide who the designated speaker is there during that clip. Secondly, Breaking Spot News, multiple reports. The Emmy goes to The Caldor Fire, The Race to Save Tahoe, ABC 10, KXTV executive producer Gonzalo Magana will accept for the team. The video, please.
Mucho dolor en nuestros corazones.
Un empleado del VTA abrió fuego contra sus compañeros en una instalación del transporte público, dejando 8 muertos y varios heridos.
Empezamos a escuchar varias patrullas, ¿verdad? La policía, los bomberos, el helicóptero.
Pero antes, el sospechoso causó un incendio en su casa al sur de la ciudad. Autoridades aún no encuentran el motivo de...
With this one, we want to keep honoring and remember the victims of VTA shooting, the deadliest mass shooting in the San Francisco Bay Area. Because while we're celebrating here, most of the families and survivors are still struggling and grieving from this situation. And we want to remember them and honoring them. Because at Univision 14, we're committed to doing our stories not only with compassion and ethics, but also with empathy. Gracias por este award, and also I want to dedicate it to my mom in Colombia, my dad in Argentina, who just won the war to cancer. Also, this is for Joe Perry, y gracias en nombre del equipo de Univision 14.
Univision Bay Area is a team that every single day is dedicated to telling stories that matter, stories that change the world, stories that change this community. And we are seeing this now with a team that every single day is motivated and dedicated. This is for all of you who every single day fight for what you do. Let's make it happen. Journalists, we're in this together. Joe Perry, this is for you.
The road that leads to Echo. Look at those, the smoke that you see coming up against Highway 50 right there. We have,
and this is what they're trying to protect over here. This is the Echo Summit Lodge right here. This is a historical lodge here.
What we're worried about is all the embers. You might be seeing some of these big black chunks of ash falling on us.
But it is blowing a bunch of ash all the way up there. Now it's starting these fires. That's coming up the hill.
When all of this forested material that you see right here, all these trees, start to go up.
It's a very tense situation up here with all of this wind. Chris, Madison?
John, this is exclusive breaking news coverage. Only ABC 10 is there.
All right, so I got to thank our fearless leader, Gonzalo Magana, who put together this amazing team of talented people who do incredible documentary work, but when breaking news happens, we rush into that as well. This Caldor fire, I know there was a lot of great coverage of it by a lot of news organizations in this room. It was a phenomenal event. It threatened nearly every one of my favorite playgrounds in the Sierra Nevadas at the same time. And trying to digest that while at the same time just watching it march into the doorstep of Lake Tahoe was truly surreal. I gotta thank the field crews behind me, John, Tyler, Rory, everyone else at ABC 10 who went up there to cover this fire, put themselves in harm's way to tell the story and to keep people in Tahoe and the people who care about Tahoe all around the world informed. Thank you.
News directors, you get what you pay for, pay market wages, make sure that all of your reporters get paid well, okay?
All right, we're going to keep on moving here. We have one more newscast category. It's large markets in San Francisco and Sacramento. The nominees for Best Newscast Large Markets are
Noticiero Telemundo 48 a las 6, Incendio Cash. KSTS Telemundo 48. KCRA News at 5 p.m. Caldor fire burns out of control, KCRA 3. CBS Bay Area, KPIX News at 11. Bomb cyclone hits the Bay Area, CBS Bay Area, KPIX.
Here comes the crowd. In Spanish, Noticiero Telemundo 48. KSTS Telemundo 48. Libertad Pedraza is the designated speaker. Okay. We've still got English. On the English side, Newscast Evening, larger markets. KCRA News at 5 p.m. Caldor fire burns out of control. Lisa Gonzalez will accept for the group.
Pues de desesperación. Miren ustedes cómo quedó, por ejemplo, esta zona aquí en el condado. Pues destrozada. Residentes aún no pueden regresar y para muchos esta no es la primera vez que el fuego amenaza sus vidas y sus viviendas. Desolación es lo que está provocando el incendio Cash en el condado Lake. Hay zonas irreconocibles donde la chatarra y los escombros es lo único que queda de paisaje. Para muchos es algo habitual ahora, año tras año.
Thank you. I wasn't expected to talk. Actually, I'm really shy with live audience, but if there's one thing that we can all agree, especially if you work on TV, is that this is for everyone that works in TV has had a helping hand and a mentor and a tutor. So this is to all of us that has helped us getting here. And since we're now, special thanks to Perez, one of our bosses, Rosita that's in the house watching this, so she just had a baby, from our GM to everyone that has helped us. Thank you so much. This is like amazing.
Now on KCRA 3, an explosive fire burning out of control in El Dorado County.
People in Pollock Pines, Sly Park, and Grizzly Flats told to get out.
You wonder if you have your home.
What do you do in the meantime?
I don't know.
As evacuees leave, buildings burning to the ground.
There's no buildings left that we can see here from the school.
Our team is tracking the fire, its damage, and its spread.
It's the wind that really picked this thing up.
I just want to say on behalf of everyone at KCRA 3, thank you so much. We're so honored, and this is really for our entire KCRA team. A shout out to our general manager, Ariel Roblin, and Claire Blakemore, our assistant news director, Derek Schnell, our news director, Tamara Richter, who is our producer of our 5 p.m. newscast, our hardworking photographers who aren't here tonight, Brian Fong and Mike Domalog. Of course, our great reporters. We have Stephanie Lynn up here and Dan Oppenheim. He is the pilot for Livecopter 3. And he flies in very dangerous conditions so that we can help people who need to evacuate. My father was someone who had to evacuate at 2 o'clock in the morning for this fire. It was very personal for me. And I just want to say that I'm so proud to work at KCRA because we're such a good working team. This award is really for every single person who works at KCRA, behind the scenes, on camera, promotions, sales, everyone. Thank you so much.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the final two awards of the night. This is the 51st Annual Northern California Emmy Awards, and we are presenting for Overall Excellence and News Excellence, awarded to the General Manager and News Director. Len, the list of nominees, please.
Univision Área de la Bahía, KDTV Univision 14, Telemundo 48, Primeros Contigo, KSTS Telemundo 48. A Year of Excellence from KCRA, KCRA 3. ABC 30 Action News, Taking Action Together, ABC 30 KFSN. Hawaii News Now 2021, Hawaii News Now KGMB KHNL. ABC 7 Building a Better Bay Area, ABC 7 KGO. KHON 2 News Working for Hawaii, KHON 2. NBC Bay Area Overall Excellence, NBC Bay Area KNTV. KPIX5, I should know that one. KPIX5 TV Excellence, CBS Bay Area, KPIX. NorCal Public Media 2021, Northern California Public Media, KRCB 22. KSEE 24, Local News That Matters, KSEE 24. KTVN 2 News, Overall Excellence, News Excellence, KTVN 2. ABC 10, Overall Excellence, ABC 10, KXTV.
And now you know why the room is still so full of people. We saved the big one for last. In Spanish, Telemundo 48, Primeros Contigo. Stacey Owen, President General Manager. Rosira Silva, Vice President of News. Neither could be here, but we still want to show you their video. Now, in English, the big one goes to ABC 10, Overall Excellence. Risa Omega, President and General Manager. Jill Manuel, Director of Content. Again, not present, but here's the clip.
Muy buenas tardes, les saluda Claudia de la Fuente, gracias por su preferencia.
¿Qué tal? Les saluda César Bayona. Nos encontramos todavía acá en lo que es la explanada de la alcaldía de la ciudad de San José, en donde dentro de breves minutos va a comenzar esta ceremonia en donde toda una comunidad se ha unido en honor a estas víctimas mortales de este tiroteo ocurrido ayer. Es que ya casi se cumplen 36 horas desde que un empleado del VTA abrió fuego contra sus compañeros de trabajo. El número de víctimas mortales aumentó a 9.
And we are watching the Caldor fire closely. We have reporters, photographers covering all angles of the fire tonight.
When the fire captain says get out, we all get out. And
we are here at Pioneer Trail where it meets Highway 50, and we have now seen some really great progress.
Much of the Filipino-American history has been documented by people like academic Don Mabawan, who was born and raised in Stockton.
Well, heck, let's try it.
There's few things in life more important to 13-year-old Joel Banuelos than his name.
Okay, we're gonna see any more? Okay. All right, if y'all want to come up on the stage and wave, feel free. Come on up. We know you're not in management, but come on up. No speeches, big wave, big bow. You all work for great teams. We're proud of you. Some of you we've seen too often tonight, but that's a good thing. Congratulations, everybody. Mr. President, would you like to add anything?
I would just like to thank Wade Friedman up here for all his work on the Emmys. What a lot of people don't know is all the hours of emails and constantly looking to make sure everything is just right, to make sure the right people get on stage and get that award. And cheers to all of you for all the great work that you have done over this past year. Let's continue to work hard, and we'll be back again next year.
Yep, and I'll bet a few of you know about those emails, don't you? Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll see you next year for number 52. Good night. Drive carefully.